Hey y'all. I think I messed up that countdown thing one more time, but hey, we're gonna ride with it. I'm trying to pull up some things, so give me a second. And while I'm doing that, guys, go let me know. Guys, go ahead and let me know where you are tuning in from while I do something. Okay, they all came over except for one. I need one more. This one. Illinois. Hey, good evening, everyone. How's life been treating you since all the drama? Life has been doing good. Hello, everyone. Shrinking Sharon. I love that name. I love that name. Good evening, Lonnie Mitch. Loving light. Loving light. Atlanta. Okay. In the building. I'm watching you on my TV from last night. LOL. Okay. What's up, Steph? Precious Pisces 69. I'm learning a lot about Pisces right now, and I'm starting to love you guys a lot. Yeah, this has been a challenging week. It absolutely has. Style, what's going on, man? Good evening, SoDebNair, Audrey. Hey, what's going on? Hey, what's going on? Is it Joy L? Another Pisces, NYC. Okay, what's going on? Pisces must be my season for Pisces, seriously. And I did not understand how much Pisces and Virgos have in common. But when I tell you, like emotionally and spiritually, like Pisces have been a lot. Is this the same Pisces? Wait. Oh yeah, okay. NYC Pisces. Pisces NYC L. Okay. I'm like, oh my God, why is all these Pisces up in here? Okay. Hey love. Hey, how's it going? Team Virgo all day. We don't play. Hey. Hey Libra in the house. Okay. You know, my birthday is actually, they say it's on the cusp of Libra and Virgo, but I don't feel like I'm a Libra at all. So I can't give myself to that. Uh is it Kahari? I want to say, I hope that's right. Love you. Thank you so much for talking to me last time. Pertain how to deal with my divorce process right now. Listen, anytime you need to talk to me about this, hit me up. I got you, boo. Seriously. Um, Janet Holiday. Oh, I love that name. That sounds like a beautiful time. Janet Holiday. We need to make that like an official holiday. Hey, SoDebNair, that was something last night. Absolutely. I'm going to actually address that in a second. SoDebNair, hey baby, what's good? Hey boo, how you doing? Um, Lauren Brown, hey SoDebNair, what's going on? Dorothy and Seals. I feel like one of my family members' names is this. I hope that's not my family member, but if it is, hey, how you doing? Um, Precious Pie 69, 920 is her date of birth. You know what? My birthday is 9/22. I'll just give you that. Hey, Live Changing 2020. Oh, I love that name as well. I love that name. Sincere checking up, like your perspective on certain topics. Thank you so much. You know, everybody, I cannot give the perfect perspective on everything for everyone, but I try my best to be me, and hopefully you guys are able to at least agree to disagree and, you know, still rock with me. I love that. I love that. Janet Holiday, it's a holiday every day. Hey, I'm down for that. Lift it up. Oh, I really love that name. Lift it up. That's very, oh, I love that. What up, good brother Leo? All the way. You know what? Some of my other, I think their sun or moon signs are Leo. So and my really good friend, my brother, I call my brother, he's a Leo. So I definitely rock with Leos. Um, Miss Annalyn Diva 86. Hey Diva, what's going on, boo? Hey hun, hope you are able to rest after yesterday. I definitely got good rest last night. God protected me all the way. Lakia Pearson, I'm here for your soothing, chill personality and voice. Thank you so much. I love when people say that. It took me a long time to actually accept my voice is like a thing for people because I was like, not really, but you know, I'm receiving that these days. I don't want to mess your name up. I'm gonna just say Miss Tucker. Oh, but I know who you are though. But I know who you are though. Now that I see your picture. Happy Friday and happy Juneteenth Eve, and I'm a Leo. Like I said, I rock with the Leos all day, every day. Hey. All right. So let me address last night real quick because I know I decided I didn't want to talk about that channel real quick. I went. My sister Sinitra called me this morning. She spoke life into me this morning, and I was so drained after yesterday. Literally, I was going to lay in my bed all day today, and I was going to actually cancel this because I was extremely drained. Like it literally took a lot out of me. But my sister spoke life into me this morning, and I had to say thank you. Wait, I got a super. This is my first super chat. Hold on. How do I pull this up? I don't know how to pull this up. Wait, is it down? Wait, I gotta find it. I gotta find it. There it is. No, this wasn't the first one. Happy Friday. Wait, it's up here though. How do I pull this up? I don't know how to do it. Well, Queen C, I'm a Leo too. I see your super chat, but I don't know how to pull it up. I don't see it. How do I find it? Oh, right here. Oh, I found it. Yo, I'm gonna love you for the rest of my life because you're my first super chat ever in life, and like you my boo right now. So I'm gonna love you forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. Thank you so much for my first super chat. I feel very special because I'm gonna tell y'all what I did. I deleted my super chat thing like 3 times. I was trying to figure it out and I couldn't figure it out. And like I'm so honored that is it Queen of C? I think it's Queen of C. It's my first super chat. So you're gonna be my boo for the rest of your life. So get ready because like you're gonna be my boo forever and ever and ever. So I gotta say that. But okay, so let me do this. Last night was a lot. I don't know if all of you guys seen it or whatever. This is going out. I don't know if you guys seen it last night, but it was a lot. And I'm going to say this. I cannot confirm yes or no whether or not that was who that was or not. I personally, in my heart, felt like that with that person. And wait, I got another super chat. I got 2 super chats. Adelie Donaldson, I'm with you all the way, baby. Keep pushing. Thank you so much. Wait, y'all can keep giving me super chats though. Wait, my Pisces. Why y'all doing this to me? Why y'all doing this to me? See, here we go. I can't even do nothing now. First of all, you know I love you like a fat kid love cake, right? So she said, wow, I realized that you're monetized. Pronounced Delcia. Delcia, thanks. Delcia, I'm gonna remember that. Wait, y'all sending me to me super chats now. I can't do nothing. Lonnie Mitch, Leo's in the building, 8-2, and I love the banner. Thank you. I made that myself. I did. I made that when I first started this channel. I do graphics, so I did it. I was so happy about it because I love yellow. I got yellow on today, so I love yellow. So I really appreciate you guys. Y'all making me so happy and excited and stuff. I can't even. Y'all can't keep doing this. Lift it up. Thank you so much, brother. I want to reach through the screen and lift you up of that situation and let you just pour on me what you needed to get off your spirit. Absolutely. I'm so serious. Like it was a lot. It was a lot. She's blessed. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Haitian Ellen, just cause listen, y'all making me feel special and stuff. And I'm just a regular person. Is it Acria Dion? I can't pronounce names, y'all. Count it to my head and I'm a heart. Shout out to the Geminis. Y'all are work though. Y'all work our season. And shout out to the First Lady Faith Evans. Loving me, you can call me AJ. Okay, AJ, I got you on that. I can definitely call you AJ. Let's talk about that Faith Evans though, because that is my boo for life. And I keep trying to tell y'all this story about Faith Evans, and every day something happens, and it just I can't get it out. Anna Christina, thank you so much. I'm glad to see you doing your thing. Absolutely, I'm going to keep on doing that. All right, give me a second, guys. So listen, last night was a lot. It was a lot. And again, I cannot confirm or not confirm who that lady was, but in my heart, I felt like that was who I thought it was. And my inside, on the inside, it was taking a lot. It took a toll on me. I don't want to miss a super chat. Thank you, boo. This is fun. Just got paid Friday. And so I got out of character. And although everybody kept saying you didn't, for me, I felt like that. And I don't know if that lady was who I thought that lady was, but I felt like that, and I had to give off what I gave off. And I so apologize if it looked bad for you guys. Come on, y'all. Life changing 2020. Love you and keep being you. I watched you last night on Nosy Live. I also believe in my heart. It's the lady tried explaining too much. Absolutely. And I'm telling you, it was a lot of lies for me. It was the lies for me. But I sincerely pray for that lady. I sincerely want the best for that lady. I sincerely don't want ill will towards anyone. And I really don't know what to say, because again, in my heart of hearts, I felt like that was her. So let's go there. Let me scroll back up to the top, because y'all send me questions and I want to answer all of them. And y'all who sent them in the chat, oh, they're gone. Y'all sent those questions at the beginning. You may have to send them again because they're not here anymore. So I think I'm gonna start with my IG ones, because I have the other ones on my ticker. So let me share. Before I do that, to be Black Native, I sent you Zell the other day. Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for that. It means a lot to me, seriously. Let me share, because I want to share the ones I got off of IG first. All right. So the first one I got was, how would you describe the reality show about your life? How do I get back to this? Okay. Yes. How would you describe the reality show about your life? So if you guys don't know already, my favorite show in the world is Girlfriends, right? So my reality show probably wouldn't be a reality show, but it would definitely look like how Girlfriends look, because I love their connection with each other. I love how they help each other. I love the different dynamics of their relationships. And actually, like, my friends that I have, like, we're kind of like that for real. So my reality show would kind of look like a TV show. It would look like, friends helping friends and loving on each other and being there during hard times, because that's just me. I love that. So Lunch on Me, thank you for all that you do. So relatable and sincere. Last night was a lot. Thank you. It was, seriously, it was a lot. BJ, if it was being accused of something I knew nothing about, I would call no YouTube. I would file harassment charges and would not spend. Absolutely, you're right. Queen of all trades, thank you so much for the super chat. Relax, love. But yes, Girlfriends was one of my favorites. Listen, if y'all ever seen my podcast, I'm gonna tell you my perfect date. Let me take this down. Let me tell you this. My perfect date would be laying in the bed, watching Girlfriends. Our feet are touching. I don't like feet. I don't want to touch your feet, but our feet are touching each other, and like just having an intimate moment watching Girlfriends. It's my ultimate date night for me. So I love Girlfriends. Oh, I got another. Audrey, I love Girlfriend Show, but they need listen. They left us hanging. They left us hanging. uh Lethal Jenkins, I hope I said that right. That live last night, it was definitely hard to watch. We don't know if that was Demonica, and it was harsh. I love you, and I was happy to hear what you said on Central Live. Thank you so much. And I told y'all, like, listen, I have all humility in myself. I will always apologize. I'm never going to be a person who is nasty or mean to anyone. I feel like I was nasty, but I had questions, and I seriously, that's all for real. Um, Letitia, voice, yes, girlfriends. Don't forget, we have to do that panel one day. Yeah, because we talked about it for real, for real, for real, for real, for real, for real. And yes, I did. Okay, let me pull up another one. Let me pull up another one, y'all. Oh wait, I gotta share again. Hold on. Share screen. This is so complicated. I don't know why they made it this complicated. Are you a dancer? This is for my brother Style. I am not a dancer at all. Like, I really cannot dance for real. If I drink, I feel like my dancing gets a little bit better because I overthink things. So dancing is like pretty free for me. If I do drink, because I don't like, I'm able to be loose, and not loose, but you know what I'm saying. But I'm not a dancer. I can't really dance that well. I want to answer this one. My favorite girlfriend. So let me tell you this. I'm like a mixture. I feel like I'm a mixture of Joan and Tony. I feel like I can't get dating right, but I also feel like I expect certain things. So yeah, um, I feel like I'm a mixture between all of them. Yeah, hold the questions for me, guys, because I have a lot that people sent. I'm gonna answer this one though. Did you go back and listen to the audio from your phone and compare it to last night's live? No, because I already knew what I needed to know from that. Okay, I like this, so I'm gonna read this. Trinity girl, thank you. I am like a candy shop, and I love that. So thank you so much for saying that. Okay, let me pull up another one. And I love my brother Style, and shout out to Style. Share again. Why is this so complicated? There's so many. You gotta click too much stuff. Of all the people you interview, who sticks out? So, to me, the person I didn't actually interview him. I actually set up the interview, but Common was the best one for me, and I'm gonna tell you why I love the interview with Common. At the time, I had interns, and the radio station that we were working for at the time, they were like, "Oh, Common's going to be here, so we need to get an interview." Now, my with that radio station, I wasn't their director for the videography stuff. So they were trying to figure it out. But because I've already done this, I knew how to get this. So I had like three girls with me. And I said, you work this place, you work this place, you work this place. I'm going to sneak behind the gate and I'm going to get this interview. So literally the girls were like doing what I asked them to do. And while they were doing that, because there was one was talking to the bouncer, one was talking to one of his friends, and another one was talking to like the people that were around the gate. Like she was kind of like pushing them back. So while they were doing that, I snuck behind the gate, and Common was right in front of my face. And I said, "Hey man, we got a radio station, and we got our team here. They want to get an interview with you. Can we just get like maybe 3 or 4 questions?" He said, "No, ask all the questions that you want to ask." So I was like, "Yo," the girl, her name is Jayana Fabro. Shout out to Jayana Fabro. I was like, "Jayana, come on, let's go. Camera crew, let's go." So they came over. Common gave us the best interview ever. And it was so dope because after that, he was like, "Come chill with us." So we got to sit with him and we got to drink with him and talk with him. He was a very nice person and he just was like really, really dope. So that was my favorite moment that I ever had with a celebrity. Let me read the super chat. Chat of Love 72, I think that's how you pronounce that. It's a shame all this had gotten. It's a shame all this has gotten So complicated. Sorry you got dragged into this. Love, girlfriends, enjoy lunch. Absolutely, absolutely. I definitely agree with that. And I never wanted to go this far. So yeah, I definitely agree. And I thank you so much for saying that. And I love girlfriends too. And if y'all want to, there's an app on my phone. Let me see something. I'm gonna tell you guys what it's called. It's called Rave. If y'all want to have like a girlfriend's watch party, I'm gonna post it on my community tab. We can start it and watch it together because I'm trying to tell y'all I'm gonna be. We can chat in and everything. So if you guys want to do that, please let me know because I'm definitely down to do that. So let me pull up another question from IG. Uh, how long have you done work in entertainment radio slash YouTube? So I've done work in radio for, I believe it was 2008. So it's been about 12 years. YouTube, I actually had a YouTube channel. I built my YouTube channel like a long time ago. And I have a few channels on YouTube. If you find those channels, please don't share those. But I have a lot of YouTube channels from different radio shows that I've had, from different business that I've worked for. Oh, I love you and thank you so much. I don't want to say who you are because I'm people trying to find you, but thank you so much. But yeah, I worked in radio entertainment for a very long time. I've interviewed with major people like Russell Simmons. I did an interview. I'll tell you guys about the Russell Simmons interview. Russell Simmons came to Ohio one time. I don't believe. I think it was before Obama, and it was a lakefront interview. I may tag that video underneath there. And I was actually working with one of my co-hosts who worked with me all the time. We did stuff together. And the magazine that we worked for at the time was like, yo, we already set it up, but they did not set it up. They tricked me into doing this. And so I'm like, well, we already got it set up. So why we got to fight through the crowd? But I went there and like I flagged them down. It was like we had our little badges on and it really worked out for us. So we ended up getting an interview. And my friend who did the interview, it worked out very well. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. But thank you guys so much. Oh, my boo's in the building. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, boo, how you doing? You know I love you. How you doing? Uh, all right, let me pull up another question that you guys sent me. Oh, this is my last Instagram one, and then I don't have to keep switching back and forth. Uh, what is next for you in terms of content? So for me right now, I definitely I want to put out positivity right now because in the YouTube streets, it's very much so needed. Um, I think that y'all follow Princess, by the way. The House of Princess is HA. Well, you type it in Princess and I'll tag it up here. But my content, I'm going to do a lot of things, and I talked about this on one of my videos. I don't want this to be like a channel where you see the same thing every day. I want to thank you again. Thank you again. I want to make this like different stuff. So like, because I think a lot of my stuff is very heavy. So oh, there we go. House of the Princess. Make sure you guys follow her channel. Um, but I want to. So I'm going to start. There's a few series that I want to do, but I'm definitely going to do my Saturday morning brunch crew, my best friend, next month. I'm going to do some things. I keep trying to get to this letter to my younger self, but it does not. It hasn't happened yet because there's just been so much stuff going on. So I definitely am going to be doing that. I'm going to do some vlogging where I'm going to take you guys through my day. When I travel, I want to do that kind of stuff. Like I want you guys to have like a variety of things to see on my channel. So I'm definitely going to do a lot of those things. Princess, they in the building for you. They in the building for you. What is my favorite memory? My favorite memory has to be going to Canada with my grandfather and my grandmother. As adults, we stopped doing that. And so it was just kind of really like, and it was around my birthday all the time too. But that's my favorite memory in the world is going to Canada with my grandparents. Style, my brother Leo here also, bro. Hey, House of Princess, what's going on? Hey. All right, so let me hit these banners and actually move my phone out because I need to go to my YouTube because I know that's going to start scrolling and I'm not going to be able to keep up with it. And I'm probably going to miss some of y'all's chats, but let me do this. Okay, so here's the first one. Wait, I got to take this down. Oh, wait, oh, here it goes. Okay, it says, what was included in your weight loss journey? Do you have a partner? When you were married, how did your husband's congregation take to him being gay? So let me answer all these questions. Oh, let me take this down too. All right. So the first question is, what was included in your weight loss journey? Actually, I just started eating differently because during COVID, I ate everything. I thought it was like my time to take a break, and I took a break. Um, I ate everything I wanted to eat, and rice is really bad for me because I'm addicted to rice. It's like a drug for me. I love rice. And so I really cannot eat rice like that because it makes me gain weight really fast. So I stopped eating rice. I stopped drinking soda and juice. I did all water. I even have like soda water, but I put those little packets of the sugar-free stuff in there, so it tastes like soda to me. And so that was one of the main things because my family has diabetes, so I've always very been conscious about sugar, my sugar intake. So I cut a lot of that out, and that's what really helped me lose weight. Rice and potatoes are my enemy too. Yeah, potatoes too. Oh my God, I love potatoes. I would eat potatoes and rice every single day if I could, but I can't. It says, do you have a partner? I don't have a partner. I'm very single. And I would have worn my single ass F shirt. My mom's on here and I don't want to see her. She knows the F word is my favorite word and I don't want her to have to see the F word. So I wore my shirt that says I'm the brightest person in the bunch, basically what it says. The next question is, when you were married, how did your husband's congregation take to being gay? We had an affirming church, so they did not take to him being gay as like a shocking value. An affirming church, they accept everybody, so they didn't. That wasn't a thing for them. So it wasn't a bad thing at all. So I think I got more flack than he got. All right. The next question is, where do you draw your strength from in all the disappointments you've been through in life? Because I still imagine how you were able to push through all and still remain strong, bold, and beautiful. Honestly, I draw my strength from my grandfather and my great grandmother. They were so big in my life to me, and they were so much for me. And I hope I don't start crying, but they meant the world to me. My grandfather would literally see people that just walked up and down the street and take them in. And my grandmother too, they both did that together. But it just made me who I am. I have so much empathy for people. I have so much love for people because of the way that they were when as growing up, as I saw them. So I'm always trying to help people. I loved how they operated. My great grandmother, on the other hand, was very cocky. And she always told the story about every crow think they babies are the blackest. And so it's a mixture of that for me. So I balance all that out because my grandfather was very level-headed. He was very helping and very loving, and my great grandmother was very cocky. So I'm a mixture of them for me. They were my biggest inspirations, and I try to balance that out for me in my life. All right, let me go to the next one. What are your goals for the next 2 to 3 months as far as your page and brand? So my goals for the next 2 to 3 months are just building this channel. I know a lot of things came from the prior thing that had happened, but I don't want to live off of that. I want to give you guys me, to be authentic. I want you guys to go through the things that I went through, which is why I keep trying to tell my stories about to my younger self, because every time I tell that story, it's been so helpful for a lot of people. Let me read this. Oh, hey, how you doing? Uh, T said, T said what T said. This is my boo, y'all. If y'all didn't check out our live this morning, it was so dope. It was so great. I feel like I can't hear nothing on this. So let me take those out. You are so open. I really enjoy this. Thank you so much. I don't know how to do anything else, so I'm doing it. Oh, for the next 2 to 3 months. Sorry, my patient brand. So I want my channel, like I said, I want my channel to be different things. So my morning inspiration thing, I don't think I can do it every day. So I may do like Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, or maybe Tuesday and Thursday, just depending on what my schedule is looking like. But I want to do that because I feel like in the morning time, I think I want to do, I definitely want to do Mondays. Let me take that back. I definitely want to do Mondays because I feel like Monday is the beginning of the week. And Mondays are a lot for a lot of us because the week is starting. Some of us don't like our jobs. Some of us don't wake up in the morning at the beginning of the week and feel like, I feel great. We're like, oh, it's Monday. So I feel like we need that on Monday. Let me post this one. I wrote a letter to my son who passed. Oh, man, don't do that. I wrote before he passed. I think a letter to your younger self is dope. Let me take that down. Sorry, y'all. That was a lot. That was a lot. Princess, well, don't do it at the same time as my Monday night show. I'm doing it in the morning, so I'm not gonna. That was a lot. I'm sorry. Sorry. All right, let me pull up another one. What type of content will be on your channel going forward? I think I told you guys that already. It's going to be different stuff. So the next one is, oh, this is not even in order. It says, I just like your spirit. What's your sign? I'm a Virgo. And I'm a Virgo all day, every day. Like, I am a pusher. And Princess can tell you this because when Princess wasn't posting the first hit, I'm like, what's going on? I ain't seen no new videos. Yo, it's like, I don't look like this. But Princess know that, like, I told her, like, what's going on, sis? Like, I ain't seen nothing, no new posts on your channel. I need to see it. I need to see it. I'm a pusher and I'm a lover. If you get in my heart, like, you cannot get out. Like, you are trapped for life, period. That's what it is. So I just want to let you guys know that that's me all day, every day. And I'm gonna give you guys that. Let's go to the next one. Oh, I think I skipped the other one. That's why it's not in order. It says, what would you say is one thing or things that has helped you handle life's disappointments? I would definitely say my coming out process. It's helped me through a lot. My ex used to say, make peace with the worst case scenario. And I never really understood that until we started dating. But that has given me a lot of peace outside of the now faith thing that I was telling you guys is on my arm, that tattooed on my arm. Disappointments are just a setup for you to not be disappointed to me. Because I feel like in life, you cannot go through life without disappointments. You can't. And you have to make peace with the worst case scenario so that it doesn't disappoint you in the end. So you don't have an opportunity to be disappointed. So I always do that. I always make peace with the worst case scenario period because it helps me in life make it through anything. Because if I make peace with that, I can't be disappointed. So yeah, that's it. You're a Virgo. So Yippee Skippy, New Subby. Hey, what's going on, New Subby? Thank you so much. Jasmine Virgo, and your name Virgo in it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Um, Sincere cracking up. What on your bucket list? My bucket list. Okay, this was not a question nobody asked me, but my bucket list. It doesn't have a lot on it, but I do want to go see killer whales in their natural habitat. I'm such a big nature fan because of my grandfather and killer whales. My grandfather loved elephants, but I love killer whales. And so my on my bucket list is to actually see killer whales in their natural habitat. I have to do that, and I'm planning on doing that this year or next year. Either one. I'm planning on doing that. All right. I can't believe you did that to me. I'm gonna call you. We're gonna fight after this. Okay, so the next one says, oh, I already read this one. The next one is, what's your favorite book? Actually, it's right here. Because I told you I love Faith Evans. This is my favorite book. I love this book. And I've read this like 3 times. It also says, what's your go-to song when you're feeling down? So I just texted someone this morning because they went to a funeral. And my favorite song when I'm going through things is Fantasia, Even Angels. And I'm a crier guy, so you have to forgive me. But the words, first step, take a deep breath. You need a reason why. You could take time. I ain't gonna read the lyrics to y'all, but that every time I hear that, it's almost like it's the steps to me to get through things. Um, I did not come here to cry, so I don't know why I'm emotional. Maybe because I've been through a lot of stuff today. I don't know, but I can't read the rest of the words. But even angels, that's the song. It says, "What is your happiest moment in 2021 so far?" Mm, I think my new job that I just got probably will be that. Because it's gonna give me a lot of opportunities to do things that I really, really wanted to do. And then the last question and this is from Tyrone Wesley. It says, do you prefer video games or board games? Video games all day because if it's Pokemon, I'm playing it. And I don't care if the game is the same game on all things. I love that game. I'm going to play it regardless. And my mother probably hates that, but I love Pokemon. So I'm playing that. I don't care. This one said, what is your number one life lesson? To be authentically who I am. That's my number one life lesson. I feel like being me has gotten me where I need to be in life, and I'm not going to change that. This one says, I love your down to earth vibe. What is your go-to method for unbotheredness when someone or something is trying to steal your joy? Is that understandable? Yes. Again, I would probably say I think it's my family because we're like really big on talking, especially when we're going through things. Like we'll talk to each other. But that and music, honestly, I think those are like my peace moments, and the fact that I can take a break whenever I need to, and I will do that. I don't mind taking a break. And I was actually talking to one of my friends. I hope she don't mind if I say her name. Her name is Portia, and I told her I was like, I'm a person. I will take a break in a minute. She was like, that's that Virgo thing. And she was like, y'all will disappear and then pop up like nothing happened. But it's only because to me, I feel like I have to protect my peace. And by any means necessary. So I would do that. So whenever I don't want to be bothered, like I will just take a break and I will pop up later and be like, hey guys, what's going on? That's just how I am. Let's go to the next one. It says, what are some of your hobbies? I think podcasting is one of my hobbies. I also like to draw, and that's something my grandparents did. And I can't like freestyle draw, but I can like if I see it, I can draw it. So that's definitely one of my other hobbies that I have. And painting, because we used to paint ceramics as kids. I tell people all the time, like when we were kids, we didn't go outside to play like that. We used to like paint ceramics in the house. And I remember my mother painted. I don't know if she painted or we painted it, but it was a black door from Snow White, and it was like they made it into a lamp in our room. So that's some of my hobbies. Also, tell your new subscribers a little about yourself. Okay, I hate this question because I'm like, what am I supposed to say? But I'll tell you what I can say. I am a very, very, very extremely passionate person. I am very, very emotional. I am overly loving. I'm a person, to me, I feel like if you're my friend, like I want to see the best in you. And so if you tell me like tomorrow, like I want to buy this house next door, I'm gonna try to help you figure out how to buy this house next door. That's me all day, every day. I'm gonna do that because that's what I'm gonna do. Um, I feel like actually, I hope Sinitra comes here at some point, but she told me today, she said, you're for the people. And I feel like that is really me. Like I like to help people. I love community service. I love just seeing people be happy. So whatever I can do to do that, I do that. And like I think that's like my life mission for real. If I see something in you, I feel like I need to tell you that. Like I want you to know how I feel. Or if God speaks to me, like I want you to know what God said to me if I feel like that. So that's me for real, for real. Jamie G, thank you so much for the super sticker. I appreciate it so much. I'm so shocked about these super chats right now because this is the first day I ever got them. So I appreciate you guys for that. If y'all can wait until I get to the end with your questions in the chat, because I will answer y'all's questions, but people submitted them, so I want to get through all of these before I answer the other ones. This next one says, what content do you think is lacking in the YouTube community? So one thing that I do think is that there's not a lot of Black gay YouTube channels. Like there's those reality shows or whatever, but and this is why I made my podcast, because I wanted to tell my perspective from a Black gay man's perspective of what dating looks like and what relationships looks like in sex. Mom, cover your ears, and mine too. But I want to tell that story because I've been through a lot of things when it comes to that. So that's why I started my podcast. And literally we were doing like audio at first, but we got a lot more feedback when we did YouTube. So that's why we continue to do YouTube instead of the podcasting thing. So I do feel like that is missing. And I wanted to definitely put that on YouTube because even when you type it in, it's like there's not a lot. So I do think that's missing from YouTube. The next question is, how do you keep yourself motivated to keep pushing forward? I think I kind of answered that already, but I think music is definitely one of those things that I do. And my friends, like I'll tell you, like Princess and even like the people that I met off that panel and my personal friends. And I won't say their names because they ain't on any YouTube streets, so I don't want to get their names on. They be like, "Why you said my name?" But literally, like we push each other, so they definitely keep me grounded. They keep me pushing, doing things that I want to do, and they really like keep me on it. The next one is, have you defined your calling or lane? I want to answer this, but I don't want to answer this. I don't think I defined it because I really can't. I think God defined that for me. I know what I give, I know what I have, and I ride in that lane. I don't go any farther. I stay in that lane. So my calling is what God gave me. And you guys have been seeing it a lot within the last few days and since I started this channel. So I definitely want to say that that's my lane. It's just whatever God gives me, I'm doing it. I'm obedient to whatever he tells me to do. It says, if so, and if it does not include gossip TV, have you ruled out reality TV commentating? I want to do some stuff like that, but it's not. I can't do the 2-hour thing. That's not for me. I can't. It's draining. It's exhausting, and I don't want to keep beating down the dead bush all the time. The next one is, will you ever do your own panel or would you join one? Right now, I don't think I would join a panel. I feel like with my Saturday morning brunch crew, I'm kind of sort of going to have one, but it's going to be just me and my best friend for right now. I don't know how far I'll go into that, but right now, probably not. And this other one says, "Will you ever start your own panel?" So that's the same. I don't know how I did that, but I did that. Sorry, guys. Let me scroll back down to where we was at. All right, this one said, "Describe what your ultimate dream job would be." My ultimate dream job would be, hmm, my ultimate dream, and this is gonna be like throw you guys all the way off, but I don't know if you guys have seen Seaspiracy, but right now the ocean is in like it's not in good shape. And I literally looked that up after I watched it. I always watch nature stuff, but my dream job, I wanted to be a veterinarian when I was growing up. I also wanted to be a cartoonist, but I feel like I want to do something with nature. I wanted to do something with animals and things like that, but then they'd be killing people, so then I kind of like backed away from that. The other question was, what other skills and talents do you have, and what brings you joy? What other skills and talents do I have? Oh, I think I told you. Like I can draw. I can paint ceramics because of my grandparents. I feel like I'm a good motivational speaker as well. And what brings me joy is watching girlfriends, listening to music. But girlfriends brings me joy so much. I don't know why. I just love that show, and it brings me joy. I can literally sit there and watch from season one all the way up to season 8, even though they didn't finish it. But that brings me joy. What's your biggest regret? How do you know when you are in love? These are two totally different questions. My biggest regret is not being who I am authentically earlier in life. And that's me coming out and, being who I am as a gay man. That's my biggest regret. And I seriously, I hate that I did not get to experience that my entire life because I fought so much trying to be heterosexual. And it wasn't until I met my ex I didn't realize that the capacity of love that I have for him, I didn't have for the girls that I dated, and I feel like I cheated them. So that's my biggest regret. I never loved those girls the way I loved the guy. So that's my biggest regret, and I feel like I took them through a lot for no reason. How do you know when you're in love? It's spiritual connections for me, honestly, guys. It seriously is for me. If my spirit and your spirit connects, I am like, I can't stop thinking about you. I can't. I feel like I jump in head first. I don't know what else is going on because I'm in love and I need you to like talk to me every day, all day. And my love language is quality time, and I need that time. So that is definitely how I know I'm in love. If somebody's giving me quality time, hey, you got all my attention. The next one is, what is the number one lesson you learned from your marriage? And if you had to do it all over again, would you do the same or different? The biggest lesson that I learned, and I hope my mother has learned by this time, is to apologize. um, we didn't apologize to each other. We just did it. And I didn't realize that there are different types of love languages, and there's a whole list of apology love languages. Me and my ex clashed so much because the way we apologized to each other did not work. So I would definitely, that's the biggest lesson that I ever learned from that. I would not date him again, and he knows that. I don't have no problem with saying that. He knows that. But I would not date him again, but me and him are like best friends. So I enjoy the fact that we are able to do that. Do I have siblings? Yes, I have one. We got her from the zoo, and she's hanging around at the zoo in Atlanta right now. My favorite color is red, but I think it's becoming yellow now, though. I haven't one, but I think it was red. I think I love red and yellow at the same now, honestly. This question is so funny to me. It says, "You're gonna be my baby daddy. I know you're not. I know I'm not your type, but I'm gonna keep hope alive. I'll settle for a baby daddy instead of a husband. I cannot be your baby daddy. I can't, because that involves child support, and I can't pay no child support. So I can't be your baby. So that was the last one that I had from the question that I had. So if you guys have questions now, go ahead and ask them so I can start pulling them up. I'm actually going to scroll up because I saw some other ones. Oh, I like this one too. The panel this morning with Sinitra and T said what T said, and DJ on Demand was deep, inspiring, and real talk. It was so therapeutic for me this morning, and I needed it. And Sinitra got me really good this morning. I love her so much. I'm gonna tag her channel in my description. Make sure you guys check her out. Simply, y'all see it because I don't know how to pronounce that. But it says, if you could travel to anywhere in the world, where would it be? Right now, to see my mom because I miss her. I love her. But if it wasn't that, I want to go to Dubai. Honestly, that's probably like my dream place to go. But yeah, that's probably where it would be. And Joy L, no problem. You know, I'm gonna try to answer everybody's question that they have. I tried my best. Yes, I so enjoyed my morning with you and Sinitra. Absolutely, like y'all showed out this morning, and I'm so happy I met you this morning because honestly, it like y'all gave so much this morning that literally I had to take a nap after that because it was so much that we gave this morning. And I feel like you got to regroup. I wasn't trying to put you out there like that, but okay. This one, Nariz 21. Would you ever do and Q&A video with an ex-husband about life after divorce? We actually did one, and I'll tag that video. We actually did one, and it was really good. I think he needed it more than me, but we did that already. And I'll put the link to that in the chat. Bubbly Bubbles, how'd you know with their names? This is a really good question. I actually answered this on Down the Rabbit Hole channel. But so my name came from my friend did my friend used to do beats for Dipset. And he used to ask me to sing, and I can't sing. Don't ask me to sing, y'all, because it don't sound good no more. It used to sound decent back then, but my voice became deep and it went away. But I used to sing, and so he wanted me to do like some R&B tracks for him. And I had a song. I had a song called "Shorty Let Me Freak You," and at that time, AOL chat was a really big thing. And this girl and me were talking back and forth on there. And I was like, man, I'm doing this music stuff, but I don't want to use my real name because it's so plain and it's so normal. And which I learned something about my name this morning I didn't really know, but now I know it and I know who I am. And it was a lot this morning, thanks to Sinitra. But back to this. So I got the name from her because she was like, well, your voice is very debonair. And I was like, what does that mean? I didn't know what the word, I never even heard that name before. And so I looked it up and it means suave. And she was like, your voice is very like soothing and it's very smooth. It's very suave. And so she was like, but it's like really debonair. And I was like SoDebNair. And so that's how I got this name, SoDebNair. We came up with that together. And I wish I remember what that girl's name was because I would give her so much credit for this. But AOL chat is gone and I can't even go back and look at that. But that's where I got my name from. Would you miss Princess? Yes, this is hilarious. LOLT was being nice asking him. He thought to be Black Native, thanks for sharing. Even angels, you are right. It's very listen, as you saw, I can't even get to I can't even get through the chorus of that because it does make me cry. Because when me and my ex were going through a lot of things, literally, I think I was walking somewhere, to school, and I was listening to that, and it was like, take a deep breath. First step, take a deep breath, and it was like really like sitting with me. I was like, why am I feeling like this? But it was so much. It's such a. I can't listen to it without, like, if I'm not going through something. I can. I actually text somebody that today, like I told you guys, who went through a death in their family, and I was like, I listen to this every time I'm going through something because it definitely helps me get through those things. Joy, thanks for answering my question, and my best thanks goes to your grandparents for the strength they gave you. Absolutely, my grandparents were well, my grandmother's still alive. My grandfather and my great grandmother were amazing people, and I have dreams about seeing them all the time because I'm a visionary person, and I see them all the time, and I just hug them and I love on them when I see them in my dreams. He will deal with. Why y'all keep talking about this? Thanks for answering my question. No problem. I'm trying to answer everybody's questions. If y'all have other questions, please ask them while I'm here because I want to. What live did you miss? I don't know what live you're talking about. Bubbly Bubbles, wow, your voice is very relaxing. Thank you for sharing. Yeah. So let me give you guys this, and I think I talked about this in one of my other videos too. The reason why I even got into broadcasting was because I had a bunch of call center jobs, and every time I got on the phone with a lady, they like, "Oh my God, have you thought about being on the radio?" I'm like, "No, have a good day." Click. And then the next person called, "No, click." Like, why y'all keep asking me this? Even though me and my sister used to do like fake radio shows when we were kids. Oh yeah, Princess. Yeah, we did it this morning, and I'm gonna find a link. T, if you have it, send it to her. But we used to make fake radio shows. My sister used to be this thing called the Lolly. I don't know where that name came from. But as my voice got deeper as an adult, everybody used to be like, "Oh my God, I love your voice, your voice." And back then, my voice was very nasally too. So I don't know where that, like, why people thought that, because I feel like I sound like I was sick all the time. Matter of fact, if they weren't saying that, they would be like, "I hope you get well." I'm like, I ain't sick. I'm not sick. But they used to say, "I hope you get better." I'm like, I'm not sick. Seriously. Um, Distant lover, yeah. Where did you get your shirts from? I get a lot of my shirts from Walmart and Spencer's, and some of them I'm actually made. But yeah, all my shirts that I have either came from Walmart, Spencer's, or I made them. I think that's and I got some from Amazon too, just like random stuff that I found on Amazon. Being that your verse is your attraction for potential tops and bottoms the same, or do they vary? I don't know where you got this part that I'm verse from. I don't know where you found this, but um, I don't know what to say now because I don't know where you got this information from. Because I ain't never said that. And don't ask me about the other part because my family is on here and I'll inbox me. Inbox me. What did you tell your younger self? Listen, I can't do this on this live right now because this is a whole thing that I'm going to do. I'm definitely going to try to do this next week because it's such a journey, and I keep trying to do this thing with Faith Evans, and why she means so much to me. I'm gonna tell you why I ended up writing it though. I wrote it because basketball wise, Tammy Roman, her therapist told her to write that. So at the time I was in counseling and I asked my counselor about it, and we took the journey for that. And I will never forget, we were in New Jersey. I was sitting outside of a hotel and I was crying so much because the words to Sister Friend are the words that I spoke to my younger self. And literally, guys, like, I saw this little boy and I gave this little boy peace that day. So, but I want to tell that story in full. So I'm gonna do it next week because I really want to share that because it's helped so many people. I've done it so many times, and it helps a lot of people. So I want to put it on the YouTube streets because I want people to hear that. Do you still make t-shirts? Yes, I do. They're actually on lthpodcast.com. I have my merch for my podcast, and I made some stuff. I actually have some prize stuff that I did a few days ago. So definitely check that out. althpodcast.com. It stands for Affairs at Our Podcast. althpodcast.com. Check it out. You are a Pisces. I'm not a Pisces. I feel you operate in higher vibration. I'm a Virgo. I'm not a Pisces, but I definitely operate in higher vibrations. We have that in common, even though we are very opposite. Do you have any intentions? Finish that, and I'll come back to that because I don't know what that means. Yellow is my color. Let us see what it says. Let me know let me know what it says, and we can go from there. OMG, you say you so laid back. I'm very laid back. I'm not a very hyper person. Even now, like this is a lot of energy for me with all this. Like it's a lot of energy for me. I can imagine what this is about, and we see each other. Joy, I have watched your ex-husband channel. That was where I first saw you, and I fell in love with your authenticity. And I said to myself, I will always love this person. Yes, thank you. Absolutely. I always tell people, and he tell people all the time, like, I'm a dope person. I'm always very loving. And even though we went through a bunch of stuff, like we're like best friends. I talk to him like every single day. Like he calls me. I'm surprised he has to call me now. But we talk all the time. Like we are really, 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 really good friends. Y'all got anything else for me before I get off of here? Because I got a little bit of time. And again, I want to thank all you guys for the super chats for my first day. I was definitely not expecting that. And I didn't even know that y'all knew I was trying to announce it, and then y'all started sending them. So, do you get along with Capricorns? I don't think I know any Capricorns. I think I run across Virgos, Leos, Aquarius, and recently a bunch of Pisces, but I don't think I really run into any other signs. Where do you see yourself in 5 years from now? I feel like I'm going to be really, really good on YouTube in 5 years from now. I'm not going to be working a regular job. I'm actually going to be doing this full time because I feel like I have a lot to give and I want to give it. I feel like I'm going to be doing this full time. And I honestly have been trying to get here for a lot of years, which is why I asked that lady from the other channel to help me with YouTube because I want to give what I have and I want to be able to help people. So, but I also want you guys to be able to like go through my day with me, have fun with me as well. I want to do a lot of things with you guys. So I think in 5 years, like I'm going to be like on YouTube every day. You definitely are. I don't know you, but your vibrations are so high. Yeah. People, and they'll be so high, but it drains me a lot too, though. A lot. Like, if I feel a person's energy, it will take me to the top. And then when I go to bed at nighttime, like it takes a lot for me to go to sleep after that because I got to come down from that. You are a Capricorn. Well, I know we have talked in the inbox before, so I got you. We're going to figure out if we are good, the Capricorn and Virgo mix. Bubbly Bubbles, you look like you smell so good. I don't really even wear anything, but if I did, it would be. Let me look this up because I say the name. I always say Jean Paul de Cartier, but it's the Gaultier or something like that. My co-host always correct me when I say it, but I know it's Jean Paul de Gaultier. I think that's what it's called. But the bottle looks like a man's body. It's like a turquoise and white. It's a turquoise color with white stripes. That's my favorite fragrance that I wear all the time, if I wear anything. Team Pisces, absolutely. I love y'all so much. And wait, you think I smell good, princess? I feel like I smell regular. I don't feel like I have a smell, but maybe I do. I didn't know. I can see you motivational speaking. And I can see me doing this as well. I really want to do this with LGBT youth because, like, we just watched a video yesterday on my podcast about this little boy who his I don't know if the guy was his dad, but I know his mother was there, and they cut gay in his head. They were like beating up on him, and I thought that was so sad. I'm like, why is no one correct? There was so many people outside, nobody's stopping this. It was weird to me. I didn't like that. It's not going to take you 5 years to go full time as YouTube. I mean, I'm being humble though. I don't want to step aside and say that because I don't know what's going to happen after all this stuff dies down. Because I know my channel was growing when I put up my video, but it's slowed down. Which plus something is going to do that. But I don't know. I'm just being humble, I guess. I don't want to overdo it. Send a word yes. Oh, you're talking about my chat. I got another super chat. Lala Chanel, love your channel. The morning motivation gets me through my day. A lot of y'all have been saying that, and that's why I kept on trying to do it every day. Thursday I didn't do it because I had to do something for my new job, and today I didn't do it because I went on Sanitra's channel this morning. So I kind of did it this morning, but I didn't have time to advertise it because I didn't know what time she was going to start it. But we definitely gave it this morning, and it was amazing. Like, I'm gonna post the link in there so you guys can watch it. We gave some real stuff this morning. It was really, really, really dope. Gemini, I was trying to date someone that's a Gemini, and it's not doing that well. I saw that was disgusting. I don't really know what you're talking about. I'm talking to BJ. How's Pledge? Pledge is doing well. And I'm gonna tell you guys this, because she said this to me. If she does do anything else, please don't say nothing about what's been going on because she doesn't want to talk about it. And she's like really, really asking guys. And I said that on my channel, and you guys have been very respectable about it, and I really appreciate it. I ain't gonna mess that name a bit. Harvey, I can say that. Do you have any intentions to apologize to the lady from last night? That did not seem your style, your comp. Watch Sanitra's live because I did do that. Even though I'm not really sure who I talked to, and I'm not so sure that that's not who I talked to. So if that's not who that was, I absolutely will. I said that multiple times on that live last night. If you watched it, I said that multiple times. If that's not who it is, I will apologize. I think girl Geminis and guy Geminis are different though, Princess. I can say that because me and you get along very, very, very well. So I don't know if it's like a guy thing. I don't know. I have to get off of here to get some work done. So glad that I got to see you. I love you so much for stopping by. And whenever you go live, I got my notifications turned on all, and I will be there. He already thank you. Lift it up. Of course, we're ready to move. Thank you. We are so ready to move on. Thank you. Just give her hugs. I don't know who that is, but whoever she is, I'm gonna give her hugs. You have nothing to apologize for. Listen, Joy, I'm a Gemini too. I don't even know, but Joy, listen. I think girl Geminis are different than guy Geminis. And the Gemini I was dating, he wasn't a good person. And he don't know how to communicate very well. BJ, it was real talk this morning. Been discussing it most of the day, especially about the love languages. Apologies. Yes, I'm telling y'all, go on to that love language website because before they did not have the apology one on there. And they put that on there. I want to say like last year sometime. But that apology love language thing is really big. And me and my ex had to make peace with each other. That's what brought us speaking together because we apologized the very wrong way with each other. It tore our relationship apart. Sincere, cracking up. How come so many people in the uproar of Avatar? Yeah, I don't want to talk about this. Princess, guys, Gemini are very strange. Scorpio. Oh, you know what? My friend, he passed away a few years ago, but we got along very, very, very well. Oh yeah, plus yes. I'll let her know. I definitely see great happening for you. For you, much love, continue blessings. Thank you so much. And I really am trying to give you guys really great content. I want to make sure that everything that I do, I overthink it because I'm a perfectionist. I actually just bought this piece today because my internet been messing up on my lives. So I'm actually connected to my router now. So I hope that the internet's not been messing up while I've been on here. But I'm gonna go back and watch it. And y'all in the chat, let me know. But I literally bought this piece today so that I can connect to my actual router instead of using my Wi-Fi, so that my internet not looking shifty. Muddy Huddy, my sister is a Gemini. She never apologizes for anything at all. My mother is a Taurus, and my sister is a Taurus. Their birthdays are the same day, and my aunt, they all the same. And so I learned to apologize as an adult because I just was like, I'm gonna just show you I'm sorry. I ain't gonna say it. Selena, how's baby daddy? Have you spoken to him? Who is baby daddy? I don't know who that is. Much love. Get some rest. I'm going to. Hello, my fellow Virgo. You have such a good spirit. Don't overthink it. Just do it. We're here for you. Absolutely. Thank you so much for saying that. I just overthink things because of the Virgo in me. I have to. It's just my nature. And honestly, because even if it wasn't my thing, if it's someone else's, I just do it because I want to make sure everything is like really, it looks right. So that's all you just said. I didn't mean no harm. No, I don't think that you did, but I did post. I said I don't want to talk about that at all. And the only reason why I addressed the stuff that I did was because of yesterday. He's doing good. He's doing good. I spoke with him today. My dad is a Virgo, and he was my superhero. We superheroes out here. Would you like to be in a long distance relationship? I've tried this so many times. The Gemini that I'm talking about is long distance. And it just hasn't been great. I don't know what it is. I tried to date here and I tried to date long distance. It just doesn't. I need a lot of communication. I'm very spoiled, and my family knows that they mess me up when it comes to dating because I need a lot of attention. And they always gave it to me. So when it comes to dating, like I need it, and people don't be giving it to me, and I don't like it. I don't like it here. Tracy, Scorpios just do it. If it's wrong, we'll correct it. That's very true. My friend who passed away was a lot like that. And I'll tell you this, he was one of the people that when I came out, he was like, you still my ninja? And it was like nothing. I didn't tell him nothing serious. He was like, why are you telling me this? Like, we're good. Like, we're good. And he never treated me no differently. We've all been really good friends. He was always been a dope person to me. And I loved him for that because a lot of people that when it happened wasn't like him. And I just met him like maybe like a year before that. But he was an amazing person. Question, do you think signs really define people? I feel like the traits are very telling. Because people who have the signs that I do know, like I said, I haven't been around a lot of different signs outside of Virgo, Scorpio, Leo, Aquarius, and I think I've been around a Libra. Is that it? I think my dad is a Capricorn. But I haven't been around a lot of signs, but the way that they are described. Oh, and Pisces. I don't care about Pisces. But I haven't been around a lot of signs, but what I do read about them, it does match up for me. So I don't know. I know that people keep saying like that's an excuse, but I feel like those signs they do be for real. G-Rod, I don't know if you mentioned it already, but will you be doing a live every morning? I look forward to the morning chats. I did talk about this earlier. I don't know if I can do them every day because one, that is my personal time. I shared that with you guys, and I feel really good about that, honestly. But that is my real personal time. I just brought you guys in on that, and I love that you guys really love that because my grandfather did that, and I thought that was one of the dopest things on the earth is that in the morning time, he had that time. So either 3 days or 2 days a week, I'm gonna do it, but I don't want to do it every day because I still need that personal time for me. BJ, my husband is like you, so debonair. He learned as an adult because his mom doesn't, but I have to hear before it can move forward. 18 years, I just understood through his actions how he felt. Yeah, that's the apology thing. Yeah. My mom was like that, and so literally growing up, I just thought, you just you showed that you're sorry. You don't say it because I feel like if you say it, it makes me feel like I'm a sorry person. So maybe it's like an internal thing. I don't know. Geminis are compatible with anyone. That's what Princess said. Again, female Geminis maybe, but males are not. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. Precious Pisces, 69. Good night. So debonair, have to work tomorrow. Love you too, and have a good night. And peace and blessings. And I'm sending positive energy your way, so you have great sleep and all that good stuff. Virgos are overthinkers like Capricorns. I've heard that. I overthink too. I've heard that before. I have heard that a lot. But I don't know any Capricorns. That's crazy. I don't know any Capricorns. BJ, thank you for this morning. Didn't even know we had love languages. Yeah. I always share the love languages stuff, even when it comes to relationships, because people don't know about love languages for real. And I know mine is quality time. And when I start dating people, I always tell them, like, if you can't give me your time, I can't do it, because I require a lot of time. And we don't gotta be talking. We don't gotta be doing nothing. Just you in my presence means a lot to me. So love languages mean a lot to me. And that apology thing just to me for a loose. I'm like, hey, you gotta apologize love language too. Like, what? Who did this? This is ghetto. Yeah. You are right, Princess. Princess is right about female and women Geminis. Absolutely. Jolie, signs don't define people, but people sure do have the same characteristics. Absolutely, I agree. That's what I say. I agree. Oh wait, here it goes. Angela Arroyo, I enjoy your videos and your commentary. Keep doing what you're doing. Thank you so much, and I thank you for saying that, because I want to hear from you guys to know, what you do like and what you don't like. So I appreciate you for saying that. I'm gonna keep doing it. Oh, good night and take care. Have a good night. And again, peace and blessings. I'm sending positive energy your way. You have good dreams and great sleep. Cancers are, I do know cancers too. That is okay. My best friend is a Cancer, and I'm glad he ain't watching this because he'll be watching my stuff. But Cancers and Virgos are really bad because we are emotional wreck together. And I'm learning that Pisces are the same way. But I know Cancers and Virgos is like, this is a whole crying festival. Like, we gonna cry, you gonna cry, I'm gonna cry, we gonna cry together. It's a lot. So yes, Cancers, I will rock with y'all. Okay, thank you, and I understand. No problem. I meant not compatible. Wait, let me go scroll back up. Geminis are not compatible with. You. I'm gonna leave that there. But Princess, we're not talking about you, and I'm gonna leave it at that. Lift it up. Good night. Good night, good brother. Good. Continue to cover this good brother. Speak to him and through him, for we can't do anything without you, God, but fail. We can't do anything without you, God, but fail. So hold him close. Have your way, God. Absolutely. And thank you so much for that. And I'm sending peace and blessings your way and positive energy. And I hope you have a good night. And I hope God gives you great sleep and peace when you sleep tonight. Sincere, I just lost one of the closest people to my heart, being really tough, though. I don't want to make wrong decisions. Losing people is really, really hard. And my aunt is probably in here. We be crying together. We can't be together during funerals. No, anything sad, we can't do it because we will cry. And she's a Taurus. We will cry down. My grandmother hates us at funerals and stuff because we'll make everybody cry because we want to cry. So if we cry, you got to cry. Deborah, Gemini are air signs, so we tend to float. And y'all need to float right on past me, the men, because I can't. I can't. Good night, SoDebNair. Good night. Love you. Yes, cry babies all the way, all day. I ain't got no shame. Y'all just cried on this live. I will cry. G-Rod, love languages is a real thing. Once I learned my husband's, it's opened up a new world in me. Understand him. Yes, I'm telling you, if y'all are in relationships with anybody, learn that person's love language because that will make or break your relationship. It is very, very, very important. I don't even know what that little sign is. I don't know what they said about it, but if you go back and tell me what that little sign means, I will tell you what they say that I know. LOL, princess. Good night, boo. Have a good night. And I love you so much. And thank you so much for your support because you have been amazing. Amazing. You attacking that poor woman was disgusting. Okay. Thank you for being so transparent and sharing positive energy with us. No problem. I'm always do that. God made me this way and I can't do nothing else. Selena, I don't like when people sometimes use their sign as an excuse for their bad behavior. I don't either, which is why I said I can't really say that signs are like a defining thing or whatever. But all right, let me see if I can do something. Bam. Because I'm not doing that. And I already addressed that and I won't. So if y'all say anything else about that, you're gonna be blocked. But yeah, I don't know who use those signs for none of that either. That like it's not a crutch for you to use to be a bad person. Like, I don't like that. Hello and good night. All right, Tony Robinson, good night to you. Seriously, the men, because I can't. Sincere, let be honest, Virgos are the best sign, and that's what it is. It's giving what's supposed to give. Yes, sincere, we are absolutely are. What do they say about Libra? Y'all are very tricky people. Very tricky people. The only experience I've had with Libra, I would never talk to that person again. They brought so much drama to my life. And I don't think I know any other Libras. And if I do, I'm sorry that I said this, but the only Libra that I know brought so much drama to my life, I would be like watching before I got around you. I can answer y'all at work, y'all are, because like I think that Virgos and Aquarius and Pisces are emotional, but y'all are like action emotional. Like y'all act out of y'all emotions, and it don't be good all the time. So I don't know, but I'm open to other Libras, maybe women Libras, because maybe that would work for me, but I don't know. Male with Libras, I cannot. I cannot. Hello. Oh, good night. Oh, I thought you was going to bed. I was just saying hello, good night. And I want you to have peace and blessings, good dreams, and all that good stuff. Send a positive energy your way because I want you to have peaceful sleep tonight. For real, for real, for real, for real. I can't. I read that one already. My daughter is I think that means Libra. She is a drama queen. That sounds like a Libra to me. My husband is a Gemini. I read that one. I am a lucky Libra. I would love to experience a good Libra one day, but right now I haven't had a good experience with one. But I'm gonna take your energy and I'm gonna say I'm gonna try. Sagittarius are very loyal. I don't know no Sagittarius. I don't. So if you say that, I'm gonna have to ride with that because I don't know. I'm gonna have to experience it. Like I said, I don't know. I ain't trying to shade y'all, but I don't know. I don't know. Sexy C incomplete. We are down to earth, the earth sign. I will shut all the way down, not cry. What's your sign? Did you tell me? Oh, you're a Cancer. Yes. Well, we good people. We are. Well, we gonna have a crime festival. Don't go through nothing around me because it's gonna be a rat. Paris on that. I love you too. I love you too. For real. I love y'all. For real. I'm a Sagittarius from Trinidad and Tobago. We are down. I'm gonna have to learn that. I don't think I've ever had a friendship with one. I'm gonna have to go to my friends and like I'm gonna have to ask them because maybe I blocked out that they were Sagittarius. I don't really know. You need a Scorpio. We're loyal and loving. If you can get past the crazy. I've had a Virgo friend though. Like I said, my friend was a Virgo. He was a really, really good person, and he didn't give. He will fight you over me. You couldn't talk about me in front of him. So I believe that. Libras are a lot. I'm engaged to one. I'm gonna pray for you. Prayers are going up, blessings are coming down. Virgo, a virgin. Scorpio, baby. Okay, okay. Facts, we sure are. I don't know the first word is Sagittarius. 8, very loyal. My ex-husband and my current husband are both Sagittarius, one day apart. Both are very loyal. Like I said, I'm about to figure out if any of my friends are one because I don't really know. I got a question outside the box. Ask it. I may answer, depending on what it is, but ask it and I'll see if I can answer it. I'm a Scorpio and married to another Scorpio. How does that work? Because y'all are something to deal with. I will say this: Aries women and me get along very, very well. Very well. Aries men, I am the F out of them because mm, my ex husband was Aries and he was a lot to deal with. As friends, we are good, and I'll say this because one of my other friends is an Aries too. That's a guy. As friends, we work out very well, but dating wise, never again. I can't do it. When is it good? When it's good, it's good. When it's bad, yes, baby, it's bad. And you know what? Those signs say about Virgo and Aries together. They say the same thing about us. And I'm gonna tell you, when me and my ex were together, when it was good, it was amazing. But when it was bad, it was bad. Like it was really, really, really bad. And it was because it was. I don't think I'm a very impulsive person, but I feel like that relationship brought out the impulsiveness in me. Scorpio and Cancer are good together. Uh, I could probably see that. I could probably see that. Um, because and tell me if I'm wrong if I'm right, but I think Scorpios are very dominant, and I think Cancers are very I don't want to say submissive, but I don't even know what the word I'm looking for. But I feel like that combination will work out very well. My daughter's an Aries. She's a beautiful person, but don't get on her, man, because she cuts you off. Any girls I know that are Aries, I've never experienced that. Even on their mad day, like they're just very honest, and they put themselves out there to be that honest. With me, at least I know that. My one homegirl, actually, she was the first person to take me to a gay club, and we were just doing karaoke there. Honestly, I don't think that I knew there was a gay club when we went there for a long time. And when she told me, I kind of got nervous because I think I had started like kind of talking to guys at the time, and I didn't want no one to come in there and be, like know me and then had to tell her that I was gay. And so, but after I think I told her, and she was like, "We still going to karaoke every Sunday," and we did. We had a amazing time. She's still my really good friend to this day. You seemed so genuine a few weeks ago when you were apologizing. I'm a very genuine person. 18 years of my cancer. Hey, well, you can't beat that with a stick. So I agree. Um, I'm sharing man with friends who I'm straight man with friends who are gay. Why do people think people judge me so much for that? Honestly, I think that's their own insecurities because I have a lot of straight guy friends. And I feel like it's so bad that people look at straight men who are friends with gay guys because we should be able to still be friends because we're men at the end of the day. And we talk about this a lot because it shouldn't be that way. A lot of my straight friends was friends with me because they got all the girls for me. Like they would call me because they knew I knew all the girls. But I had to stop doing that too because they was like doing my friends wrong, and I didn't like that. Cancers allow you to be you. Yep. Yeah, so I'm telling you, I'm down with a Cancer for real. Scorpio either love or tear everything up. I don't think I've ever experienced that, but I can probably agree to that though. My ex was an Aries as well, and all I can say is, Lord, he took me through. Listen, if you want to get in my inbox, we can compare notes because I'm trying to tell you, my ex was nothing to play with. It was a lot. And I'm so glad we're not dating and we're friends now because I don't know if I could even do it again. You, not him. I don't know what that means. I'm very disappointed on you. Okay, well, I'm sorry that you're disappointed and you don't have to be disappointed ever again. Yes, they're open-minded and loving Aries, very level-headed, even, but there's another side. It is another side to them. Facts. Yes. Listen, if y'all disappointed in me from yesterday, because I've already apologized and I've already said what I need to say, don't put this in this chat because I will block people. I don't mind doing it because this is not my life. And I don't mind doing it. I've already apologized about it, and I already said that again, I'm apologizing. I don't even know if what I did was wrong or right. And I can't take that back. I did it. But I also addressed that. So I'm gonna stop. Like, I'm not doing it again. I don't know who is that. I don't know. I'm a Scorpio. My ex-husband of 11 years was a Cancer. He was so passive for me. Passive is the word I was looking for earlier. Yes, passive. Yes. They are very passive. And I can't even give them passive aggressive because they're just passive. I'm trying to think of something else I could tell you guys about me. Oh, I told you guys this earlier on my other video. Birds freak me the hell out, and I'm gonna tell you guys why. When I was younger, a bat flew in my house. No, it wasn't a bat, it was a bird. A bird flew in my mom's house. Prior to that, in elementary school, the zoo came, and they were letting the birds fly from the front of the stage to the back of the auditorium. And this eagle's wing had touched my face. And literally, I thought I had died and went to God, and I was done with life because it freaked me out. So going into, I think, middle school, a bird flew in my house, and it would not leave. The bird kept flying towards me. Birds are, and we are not, anything that got wings, I cannot do it. I will not do it. I will not, I can't. Because they freak me out. Apart from Beyonce, who else do you like? Faith Evans. I love Faith Evans. I love Beyonce, of course. Who else do I like? Kiki Wyatt. I love her. Me and her brother are really, really good friends. Keever. I love Kiki Wyatt, and I love her family. I love her mother. I met her mother, and Kiki Wyatt. Some of Kiki Wyatt's kids. I met all of them, and they are really, really good people. And I hate it. As a matter of fact, when I was on that channel, they were trying to talk about. I was like, I ain't doing it because those are really good people, and if she want to continue to have children, let them, because they have a really great family support system. So, if she want to keep having kids, let her have them because their family is so amazing that everybody should. I wish everybody had the support system that she has. Block them be out absolutely because I'm not doing it. Mine isn't passive. I wasn't talking about yours, but I was just saying. But that's what I was trying to say earlier about Cancers, that they're very passive people, but it's not a bad, to me. It's not a bad thing, but it kind of sets the tone for the relationship because it lets them kind of like coincide with each other very well. Like I feel like if I get a relationship, like I want to know who's going to be dominant and who's going to be kind of passive, because for me, like it just makes things work better for me, I think. So that was yesterday. It's a brand new day, as Whoopi Goldberg said. Sister. Yes, Lord. Yes, birds are terrifying. I thought it was just me. No, I'm trying to tell you, I will leave this earth before I let a bird in my house, before one touches me. If it comes on my porch, I'm out. I will be out. Died and went to Gaia. Yes, I will. That's it. I'm telling you, birds freak me out. I can't stand birds. I'm scared of them too. Okay, we on the same page. I'm glad I'm not the only person. My friend on Facebook, me and her, we share this thing because there was a bird on top of her car. She went to Walmart and she would not get out the car. And people was laughing, but that is it's real. Like they are scary. Your music choice is probably wild. We're in love. I'm trying to think of who else I like. Oh, Fantasia. Yo, Fantasia. I love Fantasia. And I think a lot of times because I met Fantasia a bunch of times, but also I voted for her on American Idol. My best friend, she was in college at the time, and I was in New York visiting my family, and we shut down everybody's phone lines. We were calling from all kind of phones to vote for Fantasia. But y'all, Fantasia's albums to me are amazing. Oh, and I cannot forget Monica. I know y'all might love Brandy, but I'm a Monica fan all day, every day. I ain't gonna stop it. I love Gunica, and I ain't gonna stop it. I love Monica. Monica's helped me get through a lot of things as well too. I may have to do a Faith Evans and a Monica thing because Monica's helped me get through a lot as well. Got your back. Your spirit is pure. Aries lady here for you. Yeah, listen, Aries women have always been amazing to me. I don't think I've ever met a bad Aries lady in my life. Ever. How do you feel about women proposing to men? I think it's 2021. If that's what y'all want to do, like do it with no regrets. If you love that person and you feel that, do it. I don't think that we should have to like have I don't think that should have to be a thing at all. I think that if you want to propose to that man, propose to that man. You with me on Monica Kelly? I'm with you. Listen, we here. We can. Oh, one thing I want to do, if y'all have iPhones, I do want to make a playlist and put it on my like, because of my morning things that I do. I think like at the end of the month, I'm gonna do like a playlist so that the songs that I talk about in the morning time, you guys can have like a playlist to listen to. I used to have Tidal, but I got rid of it. But if you guys have other music streaming services, let me know and maybe I can work something out. Don't talk about music. Wayne is so different. Wanye is my favorite. Yes. And I'm gonna tell you, out of the greatest male singer on this earth is Wanye. I love Luther Vandross, but I'm gonna tell you guys something that I don't think I've ever said. My uncle sent back up for Luther Vandross through his whole career. And I was not a big fan because my dad made us listen to him all the time. And I just was like, he's old. I don't want to hear him. And as an adult, I changed that. But I've always thought Wanye was the most amazing. I mean, this man's voice is like a gift from God. So, yes, absolutely. You are so right, Joy. And don't be pulling that up. Do you have any tips for starting a podcast? Absolutely. So if you are starting a podcast, if you wanted the audio version, start off with this is app called Anchor. Now, Anchor will own your content, but that's a good starter because it helps you figure out if you want to do it or if you can be consistent with it. With podcasting, those people are very, very, very serious about podcasting because a lot of them listen to podcasts on the way to work, on the way home from work, or on their free time. And so what you give them, you have to be dedicated because these people are very dedicated people to Jesus. Hold on. Now, my best friend, she know I'm on this live and she gonna call me. But those people are very dedicated to this podcast. So if you want to start a podcast, definitely make sure it's something that you're going to be dedicated to. stayed up all night voting for Fantasia. Listen, it was like a black family thing for Fantasia. And she has given us nothing but great music since then. That was the best choice that we made. And I love Jennifer Hudson, but it sounds to me like she's singing old Negro spirituals every time I hear her sing. Hey, SoDebNair, mods chat. Yes, if you guys are interested in being mods, please let me know because I will add you guys as mods. Thank you, Princess. Hit that like button, guys. I can't see who's hit or who hasn't right now, but you guys have been really good with hitting that like button on this channel, and I really do appreciate that because I only got to say it one time, and I get on this like over 100 people already had hit it. So thank you guys for that. Shut up, my Den loves Brandy and Monica. What is it? What is that? I like Brandy too, but Brandy turned me off from her attitude, and I don't like really bad attitudes like that. But I think she has changed, so I can go back and try again. Like Aaliyah said, dust it off and try it again. Did you check Eve? No, and I'm so mad because I'm such a huge Trina and Eve fan. There was this girl in high school, and I was to my best friend is today. She reminded me of Eve every time because Eve had this song called Cheetah on her first album. And the song's all like, I bet I make you a believer. And so every time I hear Eve's name, I think about this girl. But I missed it, but I'm going to watch it probably tonight on my way to sleep. There is a person that is an Aries. Who? What's your favorite song at the moment? My favorite song at the moment right now, I'm glad you asked this, is Janelle Monáe, I Like. I think it's called I Like. It's either I Like or I Like That. Let me see. Because it's in my playlist. Hold on. Oh, I Like That. It's Janelle Monáe, I Like That. It's my favorite song because it's so. Oh, I'm gonna do one of my morning motivation about that song. I love that song. Janelle Monáe, she killed that, and the words just mean a lot to me. So that's my favorite song right now. I play it like my neighbors probably hate me because I literally play it all day, every day on my porch. Make the playlist on YouTube. I don't have that thing that you have, but I can send it to you. You can make it. But I don't have that YouTube subscription that you have. Love Monica, Brandy, Heather Headley. Oh, I love Deborah Cox and I love Toni Braxton. I'm not a big Heather Headley fan. I remember some of her songs, but nothing really stood out to me like that where I would like be putting her in my playlist. Can be a mom in the future to get haters out of here. Yeah, inbox me on Instagram and I'll talk to you because I don't want the same thing that everybody's been going through with their mods. It's on to each other. Where is this song of ours so we can jam out to it tonight real quick? What song? Let me know what song you're talking about. I will definitely send it to you. My son loves that song, Song by Monica. Yes, and Knock Knock. Knock Knock and Song was probably like the same song to me. But yeah, I love both of those songs. But my favorite album from Monica, I'm gonna tell y'all this. Hold on. I think it's The Makings of Me. Actually, I probably got two. And people slept on both of these albums, and y'all need to go listen to it and listen to it because these were really, really, really dope albums. Makings of Me and Still Standing. Makings of Me was my college days, and actually, I'm gonna tell y'all a funny story. So my roommate and his girlfriend used to come to our apartment all the time. And when he would leave, we would listen to Makings of Me all the time. And she stole my CD. And every time I see her on Facebook, I'm like, where is my CD at? Because I want it back. But she stole my Makings of Me CD. And I was so mad at her because I love that album. And Still Standing vocally, Monica killed that album. Like, that was Monica's best vocal album that she ever made. Monica was in her pocket on the album. So, yeah. Anchor app is good. It's a really, really good app, especially for people who are beginning. And then you can get into that people who you pay to put you everywhere and start advertising you all the time. Absolutely. We have the same style of music. Love Heather Headley too. I'm not a Heather Headley fan, but I think you're talking to the person who likes Heather Headley. Hold on, wait. I done skipped all the way down. Okay. Don't get embarrassed like Chrissy on Love It. But Chrissy, I think they embarrass each other with that because then, yeah, I think they embarrass each other, and I don't understand either one of them because now she don't want to get married. That man wants to marry her, and she don't want it. She don't want it. A man waiting on me to ask him to marry me. Fantasia W. I hope that's winning. Who is nicer, male or female cancers? I don't think I know a female cancer, so I'm going to have to go with the guys. Thank you so much for podcasting tips. Absolutely. And inbox me if you have questions because I I've podcasted for a very long time and I definitely know about podcasting. Trina One in My Eyes. I'm gonna have to watch it and then we can talk about it. But I didn't get to watch it, but I can still see that being a tie because Eve had hits like Love Is Blind was one of my favorite songs, and I'll give you guys a story about this. My best friend in high school, well, one of my best friends in high school, because I went through like 5 best friends in high school that was girls. Something happened with her. I ain't gonna tell her business, but Love Is Blind had literally, and I want you guys to get freaked out, but the way this guy did her, it was so bad. I was trying to justify if I could hurt him. And my mom had to talk me out of it because I just didn't like that my friend was hurt and he did something that was despicable. But I learned from that, and I realized that Eve probably went to jail, or she could have went to jail if that song was real. I thought Brandy was no, because she was going off about Whitney Houston and how Monica she was being disrespectful. It's on YouTube. What's on YouTube? Eve All the Way. Okay, see, somebody said Trina, somebody said Eve. Spotify. I might be able to get on Spotify. You don't need a subscription to do it. Okay, well, you show me how to do it, I'll do it. I'll hit you up on IG because guess gotta do interview. Be mine. Okay, just hit me up. I'll help you. If any of my moms are in here, we meet in the band app. You know what? I'm gonna download that app too, and I'm gonna do the same thing. You apps, and I like that app too. I like Lila James. I haven't gotten really into her music, but the music that I have heard from her, I do like her music. Why does this keep on skipping like this? Deborah Cox killed the vocals. Yes, she did. Listen, she did. I don't want her to keep her career as a Whitney Houston voiceover, but Deborah Cox definitely did everything. All right, still standing is still it. Yes, I still stand. I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm getting up. Sorry. What is this? Stay or Go. My ex hates that song because when we got into it, and we were always in the point of breaking up, I would play that song over and over and over and over again, and I was like, "This is so annoying." What she say? So annoying. I say grow up, but I know that you won't. He hates that song. He would not listen to that song ever again in life. Because when he got on my nerves and kept trying to break up, I would play that song because literally that song was me at that point. I don't know what the band app is. It's an app. You can download it on your phone. Still Standing by Monica is one of my faves, especially the title track. Yeah, and it's so empowering. That is so empowering. Let me look at this album because I'm going to tell you all the songs I like on that album. One in a Lifetime is definitely one of my songs, especially if I get in love again with somebody. I want that song in my head because I feel like he's gonna be one in a lifetime. Stay or Go. I hope I never have to play that for another man in my life. If You Want Man, I love that because Missy was on it. Mira, I love that song too. Here I Am is one of my really favorite songs. And I know it was not a really good song, the words and what she was talking about, but I love that song. Superman, again, to me, it gives me like I'm in love and I want to feel love from you the way that Superman is expressing for me. Love All Over Me, again, that's the type of love I want to feel. The lyrics of that song is what I want to feel when I date again. And Believe in Me, I don't remember what that sound like, but those songs that I named are all songs I love for real. They've been engaging too long. I done missed what y'all talking about because I've been talking too way too long. Okay. I don't think I can. I don't think I'm gonna be able to decide which one I like because I like Trinity and I love Eve. Okay, she was in the better setup. I'm gonna have to watch it. I'll let you guys know what I think. Hella Best Friends. Do you watch the BT%? Yes, I do watch that, and I actually love that because one, I loved Nivea growing up, and I love Shamari, and I actually did a website for Shamari. She never ended up using it because COVID started, but she had a clothing line she was starting, and I did the website for it, and I still have it on my platform in case she calls me back. But I've met her, and I tried so hard not to fan out because that first album that they had, me and my sister, it was like our favorite album. We love that song. We love the album together. They had a song called Rainbow Drive that that song just spoke a lot to me. Princess is downloading the downloading the app now. That okay. What about her? I love her. Um, I don't think I've gotten to a whole album, but I think she's a really dope artist. The thing my son loves all of them: Whitney, Brandy, Shaka Khan, Monica, Tony Bryson. I love Shaka Khan too. Whitney, of course, I love Whitney Houston. I mean, who cannot love her? And she has a song. What is that song she has? Everything that all the music I like is. I feel like I'm making it about me. Um, but she says something like, I think it's "Don't Make Me Close on My Door." Because what does she say in the beginning of that song? When you look at me, there's so much that you just don't see, but at night, could only take the time. I know tomorrow you'll find. Ooh. When I be sad, y'all, I make everything all the songs. And I be feeling like that sometimes. So I love that. I love Whitney Houston. Do you like my hair? I haven't even seen your hair. I don't know. What does it look like? Inbox it to me. I'll tell you if I like it or not. Now, Princess or Leader? Oh, some of the app. Tamia. Yes, I love Tamia too. I actually went to go see Tamia when I was at DC Pride 2016. Tamia, Officially Missing You is one of my top favorite songs. And that's Faith Evans. What's the other song? Not Georgie Porgy. Spend My Life with You with Eric Benet. I love that's one of my favorite songs. If I get married again, that has to be in my wedding catalog. My favorite R&B artist, if we're not considering Beyonce, it would have to be Faith Evans. Love All Over Me, my fave. Yes, I'm trying to tell you, when you hear if the words of that song don't do nothing for you, what are you doing? Is yellow your favorite color? I said earlier, red is my favorite color, but yellow has really grown on me because I think yellow looks good on my skin. Black folks in UK love Fantasia, man, and y'all need to keep supporting her because I feel like people do not give Fantasia the credit that she deserves. But I don't think that. Well, I can't say I don't think she made a bad album because I don't think I heard the last two because the singles weren't that great to me. But all the albums before the last two, I love them. I mean, I still listen to them all the time. I still bump Black Album. Me too. I do too. I love that that their debut album, and I'm so sad that Natina died. As an auntie, y'all are schooling me. I'm trying to tell you. I'm gonna make a playlist so y'all can hear what I listen to. Kiki White can sing, but she cray cray. She is not cray cray. She can sing, and I'm gonna agree with that. But she's really a really down to earth person. Like if you ever meet her or around her, like her family to me is really, really, really cool. They're really dope, and she's not crazy for real. I think the internet does that to her. Yes, on Tamia, absolutely. I love Tamia. Hey, what's up, Lazy Berry? Janet, you're gonna hate me for this. I don't really. I like some of her music, but I'm not a really big fan of Janet like that. Follow to me at 2. Yeah, I want to run to you. That was the song I was talking about. Listen, listen. When I get married, this is gonna be my wedding song. Never Let You Go. Um, this song for me explains what love means to me. And I literally listen to the song probably like every single day. I actually sent it to somebody that I like the other day. But this song speaks so much love to me. Um, if I ever get married again, this has to be played at my wedding. No to Mary J. I like Mary J. Blige. I love Mary J. Blige music all the way. How about Soon as I Get Home? I've had Evans, but you know which one I like the most though is one of R&B Divas album that she did, the live version. Because when she says, what does she say before she says, "Baby, let me give you"? She says something before that, but when she do that and she goes to that bridge, she killed that. And I'm gonna tell this. I'm gonna tell the story right now, but I can't wait to tell the story when I met her and how oh my god, I can't wait to tell the story when I met Faith Evans and what she did afterwards. I'm gonna tell that story on my channel one day, probably next week. Whitney Houston, I Want to Run to You. I used to sing My Baby to sleep to that song. That is such an amazing song. That's such an amazing song. Yellow to look good on you. Now let me see what's on it. Oh, my shirt. It says, I'm just one big freaking ray of sunshine. Oh, just keep on skipping around. I like Mariah Carey too. I'm not like a diehard fan, but I love her music though. Like she's in my playlist. You have seen her live. Faith Evans, yes. And Kiki White, I've seen both of them live. I lost my voice at the concert. They actually were in concert together when I seen them. Listen, I hate saying that because I'm not even a Michael Jackson fan. I don't get it, but people don't get Beyonce, so I feel okay with saying that. Have you ever listened to song Tennessee Whiskey? I think I have heard that. That's on that one that she did, lie out of you. I think if that's right, let me know. I think because that song I love, that lie underneath you. Can you sing? No, I used to be able to sing before I became an adult. My voice got deep, but I can't now. It doesn't sound great. But if I get drunk and do karaoke, then yes, I will sing. But it still don't sound good. My best friend, she will make me sing with her when we were kids. In high school, she'd make us do she'd make us harmonize. But before my voice got this deep. Yes, her is a good one. Princess and His Band. Rochelle Farrell. I've never heard of her music, but the radio station I worked at last, not that I've never heard of her music. I never heard her music, but the radio station that I worked at last, they were like really, really big fans of hers. I just had never heard any of her music. Give Me You by Mary J. Blige is going to be my wedding song. I'm going to have to listen to that. I never heard that song before. I'm old school. My favorite is I Will Always Love You by Whitney Houston. That's a classic. I mean, everybody loves that song. One of my favorite songs by Whitney Houston, and y'all have to forgive me because I think the song was hilarious. But I love the song, and I listen to Be in My Happy Place a lot. But one of those days, because she kept going, hello, 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 hello. She kept going, hello. I'm like, is she talking to herself? Like, what is going on here? That song was all over the place. But it's one of my happy songs I listen to all the time because it makes me laugh. But it's such an uplifting song. So I love that song for real. I love y'all for real. Tennessee Whiskey is my song. Is my bass song. Wow, I have to listen to that because I never even heard of that song before. I'm going to check it out. Tennessee Whiskey Grows on You. It's a great song for real. I'm gonna check it out for real. I will, and I'll let you know what I think. Okay, Brian McKnight freaks me out, and I'm gonna tell you why. And my mother is a huge Brian McKnight fan. But have you ever crossed Have I ever crossed your mind? It freaks me out. And I'm gonna tell you why it freaks me out. When my grandfather passed away, um, when Bright Big Night says, "I can hear your footsteps coming down the hall," it scares me because my grandmother told us a story about how after he died, she felt him rocking her bed and asking her to come with him, and that song makes me really sad. That song makes me really sad. So my mom loves him, but because of that song, he just scares me. Mm. I don't do well with deaf guys at all. And I told you I'm a crybaby, but that song it freaks me out. Princess, I think you can pull that song off as well. Keisha Cole, brand new is my sexy song. You know what song I love from Keisha Cole is Sent from Heaven. And that's a song that I think I like too. And Remember is a song that I like but I hate because it makes me think about the things that I went through with my ex. Prince fan, I wasn't a big Prince fan, but I respected Prince. But I don't really know a lot of his music, but the music that I do know, I do have a lot of respect for him. But I wasn't a big Prince fan at all, no. Yeah, I always hear that about Rochelle Farrell, and I just have not took the time to listen to her music. Maybe that's something I'll do this weekend while I'm working on websites. I have no idea who that is. And what song is that? I don't know. Do you write? I don't know if you answered this already. I have written music before, but it's not like my specialty, and I would never do it for anyone because I don't think that I'm that great at it. Thank you so much, Silver Diamond. I appreciate that. Michael Jackson is a go. I know that people feel like that. He was just not my cup of tea. Like I didn't drink from that well. Why guy Chris Singleton? Oh, that song, it scares me. I'm so serious. It scares me so much. It makes me sad. It makes me so depressed every time I hear it because I just think about my grandfather. Anytime so it reminds me of my ex. I'm sorry, I needed to laugh at that, y'all, because I'm literally like trying to hold back tears because I just thought about that. It scares me. It freaks me out. I'm sorry to ask this now. Did you cut your hair? So my those were faux locks that I had. I didn't cut my hair. I just took them out. Don't cry. You make me cry. I'm trying. I didn't. I think I've almost cried like 4 times on this live tonight. I love your spirit virtual hugs. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Yeah, I'm a very emotional person. And the more stuff that I put out there, you guys will see I am so emotional. Um, and I don't think that crying is bad. So I will cry in a heartbeat because I feel like you have to cry sometimes. So I do it. If you had a chance to sign any artist, who and why? Like an artist that's already has a music, I like an underground artist. Piggyback on that, and I'll let you know. You're fine. It is not. You're fine. Thank y'all. What about Prince? He has a song for everything. Yeah, I just haven't. I never really got into Prince like that, but I respect him though. I respect Michael Jackson's music too because I know that he was a staple and he's an icon. I respect him. I just never really could get his music. And my aunt bought me that Butterfly album for my birthday one year, and I'll tell you, me and my sister were always really bad when people gave us gifts because we were always honest if we didn't like them. And my aunt bought me this album is still sitting in my mom's house in the plastic because she bought me the album. I'm like, I never told you that I like Michael Jackson. Like, you've never even heard me listening to his music. So I think I liked him in Jackson 5 better than I liked him as a solo artist. Yes, Sent from Heaven. I like songs that express love. Oh, Music Soul Child is another person that I really, really like. And Lullaby is one of my favorite songs by him. And what's the other one? It's on my playlist. Uh, it's not on this one. What playlist is this on? Is it on my Good Morning one? Who Knows is my other favorite one. I want that in my wedding too. If I get married again, Who Knows? Prince song "Take Me With You." I'll try to listen to Prince, but I don't have a favorite Prince song at all. I think the only song that I really know is "Purple Rain." And that's because it's very popular. Vivian Green, yes, I love Vivian Green too. Yes, I get down with Vivian Green. Absolutely, I do. Okay, I'm gonna go back through here and pick these songs up and listen to them, and then I'll do the live, and we can talk music again. Hey, how's it going, Brandy? Boyz II Men will always be my favorite. I don't think there's another. There's not no other male group vocally who sing better than them because Wanye was in that group. I'm just saying it, and that's my opinion. Yes, your spirit is everything. Thank you so much. Love never disappoints; it only retracts in a love and another. Absolutely. What you might not think is great, someone may think is awesome. Absolutely, that's definitely true. So you share this with me because I'm a big crybaby. I talk about it all the time. Like y'all, if y'all can be my friend, I cry. My best friend, he cried. We cry together. Thank you so much. Oh, that's the Virgo in you. We're sensitive. We are sensitive. I keep trying to tell people think we mean, but we not mean. But when we love people, like our heart be there. Uh, I never heard this song before, but I do like the Isley Brothers though. I still listen to Destiny's Child. I listen to Destiny's Child all the time. Second Nature is one of my favorite songs in the world that people don't even know about. And Beyonce was killing it. And I'm gonna tell y'all this. When I knew Beyonce was gonna be who Beyonce was when she did Stay on the Writings on the Wall, that was her to me breaking out a song where I was like, yo, this girl is about to like take over the internet because I mean the world because she killed that song. How can I ease the pain? Okay, I never heard that song before either. Does anybody mention Jennifer Hudson? I mentioned her earlier. I think that her or she sings live, it sounds like old Negro spirituals. Yes, Music Soul Child, Don't Change. Don't Change. I love that song too. It reminds me of my ex-girlfriend. Music Soul Child. What was that song? The la 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 la. Half Crazy. So me and my ex-girlfriend in high school, we were working at McDonald's together, and they had a karaoke booth in there. And I accidentally dated her. And I say accidentally because I didn't want to lose my best friend. And we dated because literally she lived around the corner from me. And I never knew that she liked me or anything. But we were in summer school. It was me, her, my other best friend. Me and my other best friend, we're still best friends to this day. She'll be the one who do the Saturday morning brush crew with me. But we were in summer school together. And she used to get really, really close to me. And I was like, I didn't know what was going on. And so she came to my mom's church one Sunday. And like literally, if she could have sat on my lap in church, she would have. And so I'm like, I asked my other best friend, like, does she like me? And she was like, I don't never heard that. I was like, we never even talked about this. And so as time went on, I realized like she really liked me. And I didn't know how to deal with it because this is like my real first like girl that came and wanted me to like me for real. And so we had dated, and I won't tell you why we broke up on this channel. I told her on my podcast channel, y'all can go back and listen to it if y'all want to. I won't tell the channel because I don't know if who's gonna listen to this, and I don't want to be mean or nothing. But something happened, and I couldn't deal with it, and so I didn't know how to tell her that I didn't want to do it anymore because I really just wanted my friend back. And so all the ways I thought about, I was like, you know what? Let me go into the karaoke booth at work and sing "Half Crazy." And I kept going, I just want my friend back. We never became friends again, but it made me so sad because I really just wanted my friend back. I wish I never had a date to her. Yes, Emotional Roller Coaster. And what's the other song? What is Love is my other favorite song from Vivian Green. I love that song. My favorite music song is tied between "Half Crazy" and "Don't Change." I love both of those songs, and I just told you a story about it. But yes, "Don't Change" is a song like it means it's longevity in that, and I like that. Jasmine Sullivan, I love Jasmine Sullivan, even though she made it so we can't bust windows out cars. But yes, I love Jasmine Sullivan. I like how you're not afraid to open up to us. I feel like you are an old friend. I'm gonna tell y'all why though, and this is so crazy. So since all this stuff has happened, we have been watching this channel with Busy Blue and Jolene Lunzer, and I've been watching Busy's channel, and Busy taking on through all kind of emotions, and I'm like, man, that's crazy because he does this and people love it, and they also respect it, and so I was like, I don't want to be afraid to do that. So if I get there, like it's because like he really encouraged me to be able to do that on the internet because I'm like, I don't want to be here crying and people seeing that. They're gonna be laughing at it tomorrow. I always be blushing. And I can't help it, and I be red. So I got freckles on my face too, but y'all probably can't see them. Um, yes, it's Jasmine Sullivan. Dave Hollister. I never really got into his music or Anthony Hamilton, but Donnell Jones. Yes, we can talk about Donnell Jones all day. He's actually one of my really favorite music artists. Gerald Levert reminds me of my uncle, and I didn't really like him that much. Although I love my uncle, but I didn't like him because he was my uncle. Yes, but don't get on a Virgo's bad side. Please don't. We're not the nicest people when you get on our bad side. Although we will apologize afterwards because we will feel bad, but in the grand scheme of things, it's really bad when you get into that. But we will apologize and we will sincerely be sorry. I'm a Scorpio and I'm a crybaby. Scorpios are crybabies too. I do know that. I love that song too. I definitely do. I never got into Tina Marie. I've never really been a big fan of hers at all, but I respect her. Good night, you guys from the stateside. It is 4 a.m. in the UK. Loved your show and look forward to more. Thank you so much for tuning in. And I'm sending positive vibes your way. And I want you to have the greatest sleep. And I'm speaking peace on your life tonight. Have a good night. I'm gonna beat your ass over there. They named the classics on here. I just don't know. Luther Vandross spoiled those people for me because my dad made us listen to them and I didn't like it. Yes, Distant Child T-shirt. Oh, that's on my other playlist. My daughter's a Scorpio and she's tough. Yes, but they cry babies too. Yes, Music Soul Child. They slept on him in his whole career. They did. Um, I'm not sensitive. People say I'm mean or I'm too serious. People told me I got the resting bitch face. And I believe it sometimes, but I don't feel like I do all the time. People say that's why they're intimidated to talk to me because they say I have a resting bitch face. You never know, I haven't. She's the go, but I'm gonna check her out though. I'm gonna check her out. I promise I will. Everything that y'all saying, I'm gonna do. I'm gonna check them out. Fantasia, J Hud was everything, and Cats. I never seen Cats. Music Soul Child. I feel like I know this song. What's the other song that he has? I can hear the words in my head. It's something about the other guys, or let me look this up. Previous Cats, that's what it's called. I love that song by Music Soul Child. Oh, thank you for that. I thought you had went to sleep. But thank you for the super chat. I thought I was done for the night, but apparently it was power chat. LOL, what we talking about? If I had to guess music and artists, we are some music and artists. Lauryn Hill, I loved her even though she only had one album. But I love Lauryn Hill. I can quote every lyric off that whole album. Always and Forever, Group, Heat Wave, Dayton, Ohio, Aunties. I loved all those songs. I don't know what Auntie 1970, or you saying you 1970s, but yeah, I loved all those songs. When I hear that song, I am somewhere else. What song is that? Oh, that okay. Yeah, I gotta check that song out. I never heard it before. Yes, I watch him too. Busy Blue lays it out there. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. And y'all need to follow him and Jolene. Busy, love you, Jolene. She's funny. I watched his channel the other day. It is so funny. He's hilarious. I'll be crying. I'll be crying. I love me some Donnell Jones. He needs to come back. He does. Because what he remade a song from Stevie Wonder. Was it Overjoyed? I think it was Overjoyed. Almost now I feel like it wasn't Overjoyed. Let me know what y'all if y'all know. I forgot what it was. Share, I've never gotten to share at all. Where I'm going to be, yes, Donald Jones. That whole album, I love that whole album. He was fine back in the day. Yes, he does. He does. Joe, all things. I like Joe too. I like Joe. I subscribed to Jolene and Busy because of you. Did you? I'm gonna tell them too. I'm like, I'll be sending people over there when Jolene have met me on the floor. That's what's up. It's the blushing for me. I crush on you all the time. See, you can't be making me do this. It's the other playlist for me. Listen, I'll send y'all that one too if you on Apple Music. Well, I gotta go. Actually, I have to go back to Tidal and remake that playlist. Knock me off my feet. Yes, yes. When he did that, I was like, yo, that dude he's talented. Love your spirit. SoDebNair, thank you so much. Because people up in here know me knowing it. And I appreciate you for seeing it. I had to block some folks tonight. People slept on. Now I don't even know who that is. So, hey, loving this. Hey, that's my boo, y'all. Hey, Candy. I was just talking to somebody about you today. Girl Next Door. Oh, yes. Music Soul Child. Yep. That was a good song, too. Deborah Cox, we talked about her. She is amazing. Her voice, you can't, there's no, I don't think there's a lot of people who can do that. Deborah Cox. Carl Thomas. Oh my God. Yes, Carl Thomas and Case. If y'all don't know Case or remember Case got a song. This is on my playlist too. Hold on. But Carl Thomas, Don't Kiss Me is one of my favorite songs, and I'll be playing that for people to be trying to date me. Like, don't do that. Don't do that unless you mean it for life. But Case, what is this song? I Think of You, Case. That is one of my favorite songs, and I love the video because it sounds like a love song, but the song was about his daughter, and I feel like I love the twist at the end of that video. And then he did this song where Beyonce was in there too, so that's probably why I fell in love with Case. But yeah, that's been my feet. Yeah, we talked about that. Will always sing that to me. Oh, that's sweet. That song. If somebody sent that to me, just take me home because it's a rap. I'm in love. Case was bomb. Carl Thomas. Yeah, I love Carl Thomas and Case. They were both. I wish they would have made more music. Yes, Heat Wave. Are you talking about Heat Wave? Burning in my heart. Is that what y'all talking about? Because if not, I don't know what y'all talking about. Ohio players, I like them. Brothers Johnson, that's probably before my time. A Taste of Honey, music is I don't know about none of those other songs. Just about. When are you going to go on Busy and Jolene? When they gotta invite me because they haven't invited me because they don't like me like that yet. Thank you. My laugh. I feel like it's annoying, but thank you. I hope there is hope by India.Arie. I never really got into India.Arie like that for real either. But you know, I did get into with Selena Johnson. I liked her music. There's something about your love that makes me gay, knocks me. I went in the flat beat, started singing low in the background. Where are my background singers? Yes, that's Mellow. Y'all trying to make me blush the entire time. That's my favorite Stevie Wonder song. I love Overjoyed from Stevie Wonder. That was one of my favorite songs by him. You know, Busy got a crush on you. Yes, Case. Candy Weston, hey boo, you blowing up in these YouTube streets? Yes, she is. And if y'all are not subscribed to Candy's channel and Princess, because I already done told y'all, make sure y'all subscribe to both of those channels because they are both really, really, really good channels. I know he's supposed to be boycotted, but I have a confession. I cannot get into R. Kelly. I cannot. Ain't no R. Kelly in my playlist, and I hate that I can't do it. I can't separate the artist from the music, and it's the same with Bill Cosby. I can't do it, but I'm upset about that. I'm here as a background singer, even though it might be a little off. Well, I'm gonna be off, so we're gonna be off together because my background singer just showed up. I don't even know the words. Y'all got any more questions for me? I love this. I got this internet thing so I can come over here with y'all because my lives have been so terrible with how I've been working. But now that I got this, I'm good. Yes, Ohio players, OMG official. But I don't know if y'all remember this group called Idea. They had a song called "Leave Me Alone." What's it called? Get the Hell On. I think you better leave me alone. Pack your bags and get the hell on. I used to love that song. And there was another group that was like a one-hit wonder. That was called No Players. And how did that song go? What's going on? Why your people don't like me? There ain't that one. The last one. About believe me, I know. I know. Oh, it was called I Don't Care. I don't care what your mama say, what your daddy say. I'ma love you anyway. I used to love that song too. I love your energy. Transparency is beautiful and inviting. Thank you so much. Not the background singers. Yes, y'all remember Patti LaBelle? You got me over here singing. Oh, and Genuine. I cannot forget about Genuine. I was a huge fan of Genuine. Actually, Tyrese was my number one after Wanye. I love Tyrese until I learned that he had a really nasty attitude. But I used to love Tyrese. When I could, a little bit of say. I wish my best friend was in here. One time we was riding in the car, and I think it was Lately came on, and Tyrese was like, "Hey, baby, lately." I had hit that note, and they looked at me like, "Did you just hit that?" And I was like, I did. Yes, I did. That whole album, and I think they did Overjoyed. They redid Overjoyed. Michael Jackson, TLC. Oh, okay. So Left Eye was my very first girl crush in the world, and she is still my girl crush, and I'm so mad she's not here no more. But I love Left Eye. My dad, that was the first album that my parents ever bought me, and my mom hated it because Ain't Too Proud to Beg was on the album, and she couldn't stand it. But I love Baby, Baby, Baby. That was like one of my favorite songs as a kid. But because Ain't Too Proud to Beg was on it, my mom hated it. And that was actually the very first concert that I went to. And actually it was an MC Hammer concert, but TLC had opened up for them. And we were walking down. My mom was like, "Oh no." And she covered her ears. I'm like, "Mom, we can still hear the words to the song." And she was so mad because I don't think they advertised that TLC was open enough for MC Hammer at that time. But yeah, that was my very first girl crush was Left Eye. That was my very first like group I love. My very first album that I ever bought was Monica Miss Thing. Did you? I wonder whatever happened to them. Bobby Womack. I don't know. I know his music, but I can't remember what song that I know of his. Do y'all remember Rome? Say, my lady, you are so fine. That was one of my favorite. Every time I see your face, it makes me wanna sing it every time. Think about your love, it drives me crazy. I used to love that song. Y'all got me over here singing and stuff. Michael Jackson. I told you I was not a big fan. Prince, Go Live with SoDebNair in school here in one of the class. Somebody, oh, Princess. If you want to come on, Princess, let me know because I'll bring you on up here. New Edition. Oh, I love New Edition. New Edition. My cousin used to babysit us, and my mom only let us listen to gospel music. But my cousin would take us and babysit me and my sister, and we would listen to New Edition. And I used to love New Edition, but I had to secretly like them because my mom wasn't. We wasn't supposed to be listening to them. I've heard Wanye had and still has a bad. I've heard that too, but I think he's vocally. I don't think there's no man who could sing better than him. Thank you, Lala Chanel, just sending extra love. Thank you so much for extra love. I needed it today. And without the super chat, I needed it today. Pass the torch. TLC. Oh, Escape. Aaliyah 702. That's all these the girl groups I love. I love the girl groups. Escape. When they had to go against SWV, I was so sad because I did not know who I could like better. And I feel guilty that I like Escape better. Even though I love SWV, I was a big fan of Escape. I couldn't help it. And so I'm sorry, but I did. Escape's music was just so dope to me. And SWV's was too. I don't know. I don't think I liked either one more. Let me say that. I think I like them both the same. I can't say I like one better than the other one. I don't think I could. Can you visit the Jolene and Busy show so we can watch Busy? You got to talk to them about that. That is not. I cannot. I'm trying to get back to another one. Tyrese. What am I going to do? Yes, that was one of my. I love all Tyrese's music. I loved it until I realized he was a butthole. You don't hear nothing. You ain't heard nothing. If you think you're lonely now, yeah. Oh yes. Why did I start singing it when I read it? Yes, I did. I liked them. Yes. What are you watching? Are you watching BT Presents Encore? Yeah, we just talked about that. The R&B girl. Can I be honest? I don't feel like the SWV, the 702 girls should be on there because they can't sing, y'all. They can't. Okay, I got it now. Yes, absolutely, Tyrese. I know this is saying Jesse Powell, and yes, I was definitely down for Jesse Powell. Yes, crazy. Yes. I'm telling y'all, I love going to karaoke for real. I knew what you were saying. Before I even seen this. I knew what you were saying. Monica's first album, like y'all, like she really was singing, and the people was not giving her the credit for it because of those shoes. Why did you? Okay, here we go. Another person got to get blocked. We already addressed that. Brandy, yes. How you want to act like? How you gonna act like that? How you gonna change? Yep, I love that song. Brownstone was good, but when I saw what's her name that was on R&B Divas? That Selena Johnson read her for her rights. Y'all know. Y'all tell me in a minute. Moke and Steph. Yes. What is it? He's mine. You mean I had him once, but I got him all the time. That's on my playlist. Yes, I love Moke and Steph. My son would act out No Edition, Temptations, and the Five Heartbeats movie when they were young. Those are all great groups. Absolutely. That's good that he even knows that music. I have 4 sons and 3 stepsons. That's what's up. Like all reality shows, though, folks need that check. Absolutely. But they could have gave us, Who else could they have added to that? What one? I think that they should have added Brandy from Black and not just Shamari. Because I think that they're both really dope. I would actually love to see June's Diary get back and Nikki Gilbert. Yes, 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 Nikki Gilbert. Thank you. I don't know if y'all know about June's Diary, the group that Kelly Rowland had built on that show. What was it called? Chasing Destiny. But I really wanted them to have more than what they had because they vocally are amazing women. And they just did not give them what they deserved. Like, I really want them to get that. And because there are no girl groups, they could dominate. But I guess people don't want to hear girl groups now. Ever heard of Smackavelli? Probably spelled it wrong. I have heard of that, but tell me what the song is, and I probably will know what you're talking about. I know that it's entertainment. Let me see. And what's that? Ooh, got me over here singing and jamming. Hey, what's going on? Kina Bina. I like that name. If you think you're lonely now. Oh, yeah. I said that earlier. Yes, Pressure was the group. I heard of Pressure too. I'm still jamming to that. Legacy in Good Hands. Anyone remember TQ? Yes. What was his song though? I remember the name. Yo, Monica Ring the Bell. Yes, that was that whole. I like the album because Street Symphony was my favorite song of the album. Yeah, I remember that group Before Dark, and I hate to bring this up, but they had that song Monica, 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 oh Monica, stocking there, hocking and jocking, and you follow, yeah. I thought about that song the other day. Every woman needs that one Smackavelli, a brother she can call when her man ain't doing it right. I might need to hear the melody to that because I don't remember that song. Princess, did you leave? We've been over. It's almost 3 hours, y'all. We gotta get up off here. I'm gonna read these last few comments. Person, never a dull moment. Hilarious. People thought they were quiet, but they were hilarious behind closed doors. I have one daughter or two. Oh, it's one of her kids. That's what's up. That's what's up. Yes, whatever happened to them. I have no idea. They only had like that one song, but I thought that was real. That song just kind of fit what was going on for me. I'm trying not to be on here for 3. Well, whatever we doing. Thank you for the super chat. I love Earth, Wind, and Fire. Yes, I love your spirit. You're pleasant, enjoying your channel. You got a subscriber. Thank you so much. Y'all, I'm going to tell y'all a funny story. Do you want to come up here with me, Princess? Because I can bring you up here. I'm going to tell y'all a funny story about Earth, Wind, and Fire because they did do September, right? Let me just make sure I'm talking about the right group. I mean, if y'all do before me, let me know. I'm looking. Yeah, Earth, Wind, and Fire. So let me tell y'all a funny story about that. I cannot dance, as someone asked me that earlier, but I was in this play. It was called Two Scoops, and it was about this guy who had adopted these 4 boys. He had a biological son, and I said, I'm gonna have to give you. I don't care about that, Princess. But how do I send you the link though? Oh, invite. You're gonna be like my first guest and stuff. But so I was in this play, and the play was about this man who had adopted these 4 boys, and he had a biological son, and the biological son was jealous of the boys that the father had adopted. And I played the biological son, and this is a really kind of deep story for me and my dad. But the storyline was kind of me and my dad's story, and so I took that role like really, really serious. Oh, that's something else I did. I've acted a lot too back in Ohio, and I got to act on the Lincoln Theater, which is a really big theater in Ohio. But I took the role really serious because, one, I feel like it was the story that me and my dad had. But in that play, we had to do the electric slide, and I never knew how to do the electric slide. I cannot even line dance. It's so hard for me to do them, and so I literally I had to learn it, and they was getting mad at me because I could not get the steps together. But once play they hit, I actually got it together, and I was so proud of myself for getting that together. Hey, princess.
Hey, baby. I'm sitting here making lip gloss.
What you said?
I'm sitting here making lip gloss.
Okay. Oh, you like my first guest and stuff.
Look at boo. I ain't got no bra on, and I ain't finna put one on, so I ain't getting.
We ain't have to know all that. We ain't have to know all that. The first album from the male group P. Diddy managed. What album was that?
That was Willie from
Total?
Chicago is in it. Shit, five. Damn, what's the name of that group? Because
Was
one
it
of the
Total?
dudes. No, it's a dude. Five dudes making the band. One of the dudes live here. His name is Willie. He was
you
on.
talking about well, Willie and
Yeah, it's on the tip of my tongue. Day 15,
Day 26.
day
26.
26. Yeah, there was some
Yeah.
numbers in it.
That wasn't the first group he put together though, was it?
Yeah. But then,
I thought he put together
unless they
Total.
talk about 112. Unless he's talking about 112.
Oh yeah, 112. I liked 112 too.
Well, yeah, that was a high school song of my years.
Yes, Cupid will always go down in the playlist of my life.
God, that shit got on my hell out of the song. And that's because I was like in the choir then. And
Y'all was singing that?
well, yeah, we have little factions, okay? And so I wasn't really in a girl group. I was more of a solo artist. And then my guys, they were in a group of five guys. So they would sing all them songs. And that was in my days where my burgeoning record exec days. So I would always be like critiquing the way the people look and they clothes and try to help with their production and stuff. And that
Not
was one of
Sanity
the songs.
Kane.
Getting ready to place an order. Okay, I appreciate it. I'm doing the new colors right now, and I got a pop-up shop.
Cupid was annoying.
Yeah.
You know what song I like by Day 20? That Day 26 was that Hill song.
What?
The Hill song.
I don't remember.
It was like, your heels look so good on you, or something like that. I can remember how it went, but I love that song.
I don't know.
Day 26, the group we was just talking about that Diddy built.
I'm talking about the songs. You're gonna have to make me reach back. I know vocally that they could really, really sing.
Yeah.
I have a guy friend, another guy from the local area. His name is Tommy B, and he has a dope ass album, like because he's underground. But he was singing background in the other group, like the super group that Diddy made on Making of the Band. And he was one of the background singers in that group, and he sings background for Selena Johnson to this day. He has a dope ass album. His name is Tommy B. If you look him up, like I could sit and listen to him, but he knows how to sound like all them Nigers on Making of the Band. Like he's sound like Johnny P.
Slim was never a really strong singer, but I don't think back then like the lead singer was ever a really strong singer. But who could sing for real was Duran. And if y'all listen to that 112 album that he did, that he sung Playa on, did you know that song?
Who?
Duran from 112. On one of their albums, they had a song on there called Playa.
I never listened to him. Y'all can't hear me good? Hold on, let me go get my microphone so my voice can sound smooth.
They said not the Avatar Princess, LOL.
Y'all Avatar tees.
What's your website, Princess?
What? RoyaltyBeautyBrands.com. I don't want y'all to look at this mess in the background like, oh, our house be dirty.
RoyaltyBeauty.com.
Royalty Beauty Brands. I'll type it in. I had to take my gloves off.
Okay.
Hold on a second.
I'm going to take these AirPods off here because this thing keeps falling out.
Is my sound better now?
You sound louder now to me.
Yeah, it's my microphone.
Say something. Okay.
The new stuff is not on there yet. I'm not going to put it on there till after this week. So I'll see how much I sell tomorrow.
My neighbor playing the same song we was talking about, got me singing. Hello. Yes, I'm trying to say Deron killed that song.
What song?
Play it. It's on. It's a 112. It's on one of the 112 albums. What album was that on?
I suppose.
I want to say it's on Room 112.
See, those albums I never really got into. Just buying those albums. See, that was back in the day where I had the steel CDs. And, you had to be choosy of what Columbia House and BMG songs you was going to choose. So you only had 6 CDs to steal, and then unless you paid for the one, you wasn't go get the other 7. So often I wouldn't always want to pay. So Usher is my baby.
Thank y'all so much for all the likes. You know what? Back in high school, I used to, when Napster was out, and I think it was LimeWire was out. I used to make mixed CDs, and I had this whole production company called Blue Boy Productions, and I would make mixed CDs and sell them in high school. Yeah, I've always been a hustler though.
People would ask me to make their CDs. I didn't even have my own computer. I'd be at college working in the daggone computer lab and stuff, making stuff. I had Netflix before Netflix was digital.
Wait a minute. Wait. Keena Beena now, what's going on with you? How do you get aggravated hearing John B? They don't know. That's one of my favorite songs.
Is it somebody that looked like him that you didn't like?
I don't know. That's one of my favorite songs. I graduated in 2003.
Oh, sweet cake. That's when I had my last baby that just graduated.
Adele, I have never got into Adele at all. I haven't. All I know is Hello.
Oh, well, yeah, did I graduate high school? I'm older. I graduated in 1998.
Oh, they wanted you to type in your website.
I did. Look up just a little bit.
Can I pin it? Can I pin it somewhere?
Yeah.
How do I pin it?
I copy and paste it in the chat and then pin it. I think you. Oh yeah, you could look those 3 dots and pin it. I'm still learning this shit too.
Wait, I don't see no 3 dots.
On the side of when you highlight over the whatever the comment is.
Sincere cracking up. If you're gonna come here, you have to turn on your mic because people have been coming on here and posting porn.
Oh, Drew Hill Beauty is my favorite song. She says, am I lying? Wait a minute.
Hold on, I'm trying to find where you posted your website because I didn't even see it.
Am I lying about my age? I just made 41 on Sunday.
For real?
No, baby.
For real?
Yeah.
I didn't know you were 41. I thought you were younger than that. I thought you were younger than that.
Me too. So,
I just let y'all think what you want to think, but I'm 41. My son was born in 1999.
Wow. I just got to high school.
I got grown people. Okay, back to the avatar tease.
Type your website in again because I don't see it in the chat at all.
Okay, give me a second.
So, SoDebNair, can I ask a question?
Sure.
Where's that lady at, man? Sade. Oh, I miss her music. She was the greatest. Oh, Sade, where are you at?
I wasn't a big fan of hers either.
Kiss of Life is my favorite
Oh
song.
my God.
First, made me want
She
to go to
was
sleep.
good, SoDebNair. She was good. I liked her.
It made me want to go to sleep. Every time I heard her music, it made me want to go to sleep.
Ain't that
Well,
a good
she's
thing,
supposed
man?
to be relaxing. I just typed it in again.
Why is it not coming in on the back on my end? Let me look on here.
Is it blocked because of your what you call it?
My settings.
Yeah.
Maybe, I don't know. I don't know how to work this. I feel old. Like I don't know how to work the internet.
I'm still learning too. I feel older. Like I'm like, what are you doing? How you doing? Can you show me?
Tell me what is it?
Royalty.
Mm-hmm.
Beauty.
Mm-hmm.
Brands.
Mm-hmm.
.com. I need to actually make a I've been so lackadaisical. I need to make a connection between
All right,
House and Princess onto there so people can just go to one website and find the other. But I'm trifling. I'm sorry.
Make if someone can click on it, make sure that that's working because I want to make sure I did that right.
That's right.
Okay.
It's just for whatever reason it won't highlight.
Maybe because of my settings.
Maybe because you didn't do the HTTPS. Yes.
Yeah.
That's my theme song. What's the theme song? Oh, my prerogative. The original version or the Britney Spears version? You got to check.
35. Song by John B and Babyface. I like Babyface too.
Babies, I graduated in 81.
I like.
Yeah, that's when I was 1 year old in 81.
So let me ask y'all this, since we're here. Who do y'all like better between Boyz II Men and Dru Hill?
I personally like Dru Hill. My best friend and I would have fights about this because she's a Boyz II Men diehard fan. But I like the swagger of Dru Hill. But I think Boyz II Men has more crooning. They can sing. Well, all of them can sing. It just depends on what you're feeling like. But I personally love me some Dru Hill. Cisco.
Only thing I know about Cisco go, ooh yeah.
Yeah, I'm a thing. I bought Cisco's album and was bumping it without. Usually, I have to listen to 3 songs on the album before I bought it, but I bought Cisco's album off the strength of me loving me some Dru Hill. Oops.
Only song I know from Silk is "There's a Meeting in My Bedroom."
That's it. Baby, you missing out. You better listen to that whole Tonight album. That is, I don't even listen to whole albums all the time, but that's one of them albums out of 8 songs you can listen to at least 5 or 6 of them. If you want to get your back blown out, that's one of them albums that you can listen to.
Tell them, Princess, Dru Hill is fire.
She's talking about Silk.
Well, both of them.
Both of them.
Like I said, Silk Beauty is one of my favorite songs of all time.
But you know who I like though is Backstreet.
Blackstreet and Teddy Riley.
Yes.
No diggity,
with
no
or
doubt.
without David Hollister is the question.
I would listen to them if I listened to any of them damn groups.
With or without David Hollister?
I didn't even know Dave Hollister was in that group.
In Blackstreet?
All I knew it was Teddy Riley. That was all I knew.
No, Teddy wasn't singing. That was David was singing. Before I let you go.
I didn't know that. I didn't know he was in that group.
He's the one that said, "It don't say goodbye, say good night." Baby, he brought them draws to you.
I'm about to listen to them tonight. Now we talking about this because don't leave me, girl.
That's all David Hollister.
Me too. I also love it, and I love that song. What's the song they did with Foxy Brown?
Oh shoot. It's on the tip of my tongue. I know all them songs. Doom, 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 doom. Ay. Can I take you home tonight?
Yes. Can I take you home with me tonight? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. And she was only like 7 years old when that song came out. I was shocked. I'm like, oh, mama, Lara.
That's one of my favorite songs. Charlie Wilson, Uncle Charlie.
Uncle Charlie is just timeless. He like 107 years old right now. You couldn't sleep on Charlie.
Your neighbor is jamming right now. If I could, we would be jamming right now.
Like if it wasn't a copyright strike, please.
Right. we would have went in tonight if I could play music.
You gotta demonetize the fair use thing.
I said Genuine already, and Usher. I ain't say nothing about Usher, but Usher's music, it's timeless.
I've already said Usher. That's my husband. I don't care what you say about him. I don't care how many diseases and babies you put on him. Baby, he is one of the GOATs. Okay, and I still have love for him, and I have allegiance to him. I don't give a damn about what y'all say. I have come in close contact with him on multiple occasions. We are destined to be. And he's gonna be my friend. I know he like old ladies. I'm too old for him. I'm too young for Usher and too old for R. Kelly. But R. Kelly nasty. I don't want his dirty penis, no way. But because you can't piss on me. But you know that's just the polarizing episodes of the two.
We already said Prince. Yes, 5 Steps by Dru Hill. But Beauty was my song from Dru Hill.
I have a problem with this in, you not recognizing these GOATs like you supposed to. I'm shocked and appalled at it. Okay. Beautiful ones.
I'm a little younger than you though, so you might know more songs than I know. People that I know. I
know songs from. I was not born when half this it came out.
But you're older than
Beautiful ones.
Oh,
like
yes.
You sit up there not knowing Bobby Womack. I'm shamed. When she said, how can I ease the pain? Baby, go get your life with that song. Okay. When I know you're coming back again, how can I? Baby, she take you. I'm finna send it to you. She take you to another generation, another song. You just be sitting there when she hit them high notes, baby, and hit that upper register, and you feel the hurt in that voice, baby, honey. Whoever heard her, whoever wrote that song, they did the damn thing. I can. Honey, well, see, we had the jazz station. That's what my mama used to listen to a lot of the song times. So.
You know what I always wanted? I wanted a jazz station, but I wanted to be like newer age jazz station. And my when I went to the school that you going to, they were trying to steal my tagline because I wanted to have a jazz station that was going to say, because it was like newer jazz, the tagline was going to be it's not your daddy's jazz station.
Well, what's stopping you from doing it?
I think radio is dying out because of the streaming apps and stuff.
But what's stopping you from doing it? It's all the same thing.
Well, I just gave it out to the internet.
Okay, we'll just change it. That's not Lisa Stansfield. That's shit. Who is it? Hold on, I'll tell you in a second.
I like Adina Howard because she was a freak.
Yeah.
Lisa Stansfield, I don't know who that is.
Oh, bad. Don't you say you don't know her.
I don't know
You're gonna make me all the way upset. I've been around the world and yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. I do know that song.
Okay, don't play with me.
I don't know, and I don't know why he's gone away, and I don't know where he can be. What's the lady who sings the song about? Some people like it in the middle of the.
It's Leisha Fisher. Is How Can I Ease the Pain?
Okay.
Let me share this.
Dru Hill's rendition of Love's Train. I love that. Adina Howard was nasty with a nasty ass. It doesn't matter your age, but your parents, grandparents.
If DJ don't call me DJ Princess. Look, I've been really thinking about it. They done messed my little funds up. I'm waiting on them to fix it.
But listen,
I want to become a DJ.
My grandparents didn't listen to R&B music. They only listen to gospel music.
It don't matter. Half them people come from the gospel sector. I'm thinking about seriously becoming a DJ and adding that to my repertoire since I've decided to go back and do the emphasis and become an audio engineer. I figured it's all the same. And since I want to continue to be a lady of leisure, that I might as well start working on that.
Remind me to tell you something about this after we get off this live about that.
Oh, I saw.
Okay.
But you know, Princess put some paperwork in, right?
I was like, I know you didn't.
I was like, oh really? Oh really?
I know you did.
Cite your sources, okay? You better cite your sources. All that.
I've been meaning to say something about that since that happened. I was like, I know you did not. We all know where that came from.
I saw it. I was like, okay. So you just not gonna say nothing.
Took all the credit for it. All the credit for it.
I'm trying to design a show tonight.
Y'all have to realize I grew up in a church home. Like I was not allowed to listen to a lot of this music. So a lot of stuff I snuck and listened to, and my cousin liked certain stuff. So when she babysitted us, we were able to listen to certain stuff, but it was not like the stuff that's going back to what y'all talking about. That's why I don't know a lot of it.
Yeah, I'm gonna make you a mixed CD, okay? I have not heard of Meth Throne, but I probably have if I sit up here and go through the YouTube streets, and I probably know who it is, know the songs, but not know who the artists are. Sometimes I'm good for that. Jamie Foxx's first CD, like his first CD or the first CD that he got recognized for.
We're talking about Unpredictable or Beat This.
Yeah, because there was one came out with the 90s that did nobody buy. And then there was one that Can I Take You Home, Girl? That one, that CD.
None about that one. None about that one.
That Jamie Foxx had a CD right around the time when he was on.
Yeah, I just looked at it.
In Living Color, and wasn't nobody checking for his ass. And I don't know. One day they just started checking for him.
Joy said, I grew up in a church home too, but my parents had a record store, so I listened to it all. I wish my parents had one because I can listen to anything. And people used to crack on me and my sister because they, what you listen to, Kirk Franklin?
Oh my God. Kirk is my favorite, but when you say the church songs, like in my day, Kirk Franklin's was radical.
Yeah.
You had to listen to the
that was the closest thing we got to that music too. We was happy that Kirk Franklin had came out, but we like people listen to this and they listen to the R&B and stuff.
Baby, I don't know them people in your audience right now. They know them commercials for the mix CD for the Christian song, and they be like, "I'm coming up."
Yeah. Oh, the rough side.
That's what we had going on.
I remember that commercial.
Baby, that was the tea back then. They was dying to get that little mixtape. Who the hell left the game?
I don't remember that.
I said, who in the hell left the gate open?
Oh my God. I was like natural for me to just tap it real quick.
Long as I got King Jesus, long. Could tell me nothing about no BB and CC whining back there.
I put PK, but my mom, I was so afraid to do whatever she told me not to do. I was not trying to disobey my mom at all.
Well,
my mom would have beat the black off me if she heard that I even knew the words to some song and it was in her house.
You know, when I think I be trying to beat the hell out of my kids, coming up, and a lot of times they would sing things, and I was like, Okay, so you heard that song somewhere. And do you think that it's appropriate for somebody your age to sing the song? I said, what it mean? What it mean? You know, and sometimes they would know. And I'd be like, do you think it's appropriate? Well, nah. But then I think about back in the day when I was about 11 and 12 years old. And we were singing when New Jack City came out and we were singing Color Me Bad, I Want to Sex You Up. Like during my generation from like 11 to like 14, that was the era of some real raunchy ass songs. And we would be singing them. And that was when Luke, when I was about the 6th grade, Luke was in his prime and Me So Horny and all of that. And we would sit up there and listen to the box. And you couldn't play that shit in your house. So, but you would sit up there and watch the box and you would memorize the numbers that was coming.
I didn't have the box. I didn't have the box.
It was probably out of order by the time you really got into it.
No, and I used to be so mad because they used to play Destiny's Child, Get on the Bus on there, and I could never watch the video because it was only on the box.
And that was actually one of my favorite songs. I said I was going to do a questionnaire like, what are some of your favorite soundtracks? And Why Do Fools Fall in Love had an excellent soundtrack. And that was one of the records that I actually bought. And I probably bought it partially because Get on the Bus was at the end of that damn CD.
Yes. Letitia Voice, I grew up in the Baptist church too. I've seen people in the Baptist church come out the pulpit and fight the people in the congregation. So anything did go there in the Baptist church.
Well, you was in the ratchet church, huh? Well,
I was seeing me.
I know some of the church mothers, they would sit there and we would cook the dinners and then they would have cigarette breaks and stuff like that during.
Yes, they would smoke cigarettes and everything. I don't mind that, but yes. Hey, SoDebNair and the Princess. Hey, what's going on, Mo? I think we talked about Lisa. Right? That's that I know who that was.
I gotta get Mo in the group. Check your emails or chats or something.
John P. Key. I'm gonna tell you about John P. Key. I know Daryl Coley. I don't know the one in the middle, but John P. Key has a song called "Colorblind." That song used to make me cry all the time.
My pastor is a John P. Key fan. Even though she tried to get me to come back to church, I will not.
This guy today goes to his church.
Milton Brunson. Oh, see, that's another get beat your ass category. Milton Brunson and the Thompson communities. And
listen,
baby,
Shirley,
they wrote some of the biggest church classics ever.
Shirley Caesar could take me to heaven. I'm gonna just tell you that right now.
You know Milton Brunson.
Sometimes I don't know what she's saying, but I know that Shirley Caesar had been to heaven and she had came back.
Y'all just know greens, beans, tomatoes.
I'm gonna tell you what I do know her from, and y'all gonna be laugh because it's Beyonce's involved in it. But she was like, "The church is in mourning." On Fight the Temptations, she said, "Glory to God, the church is in mourning."
Okay, Mo said she never seen the fight in church, and I tell you one of my most horrific moments, and it was abusive actually, was when I got to a fight at church with my she's my niece now. It was her and another girl, which we still cool to this day. They was trying to bully me, and it really stemmed from they was like their bodies was developed and mine wasn't, and I was about 6th, 7th grade. And so I stuffed me some little titties in my little bra.
Oh my God.
And look at me now. I got more titties than anybody else. And they were trying to bully me. And she told me she was passing licks in the church and she was like, "I'm going to beat your ass when we get outside." So I felt that I couldn't be no punk, and just let her keep bullying me. But my mama didn't understand that part. And she was like, I'm embarrassed. Y'all was getting ready to fight out in church. But I'm like, but she was threatening to beat my ass. Like, what else am I supposed to do? I told y'all, this girl won't leave me alone. And we got ready to fight outside. And after church, it was the evening service too. I'll never forget it. But we ain't getting to no real fight. But yeah, I've seen fights in the church. I've seen people get ready to fight in church. I'm just really deep in the church in years and years. I done seen some of everything. I done seen all kind of niggas and niggerations
Yeah, I remember
Question church.
the deacon at the Baptist churches. They used to have the locking, and he came to the pulpit. He went outside. He lit his cigarette. He said, "Now where's that being?" My son, like she ain't got no sense. I was like, I ain't never seen no shit like this. And he was serious. He was ready to fight this little girl. I'm like, this is not right. I called my mom. I'm ready to come home. I can't. I don't want to do the Baptist stuff no more. I want to go back to the Baptist church.
She said she been a member of Sissy Houston's church for 20 years. Did they let you come to Whitney's little service? Why they only have 5 people in the church?
Marissa Wilkes. Everybody used to call me Barry White in high school.
Stayed in the bathroom church after sing always. Well, see, as I got older, I started hanging with the church mothers, and that's probably what I'll be when I grow up.
Both.
And that's where the entertainment is and the free meals is, baby. When they get to talking back there and talk about what's going on in the church, that's probably where I learned my shade from, is being around the church mothers all my life, because I didn't realize I was shady.
Probably. What's that song the Bone Thugs and Harmony had where like the angels was on there and the eyes was turning black?
Crossroads.
That song and that video used to creep me the fuck out.
Man, they played that on repeat on the box. They played that. People be playing that at their damn funerals now like dummies. I'm like, come on, fam. We all got no more respect for your peoples than to play the Crossroads. I'm not saying it's a bad song, but it's ghetto.
It was scary. That video was scary.
It was. I will give you that. That's because, but I'm kind of morbid anyway. Mm-hmm. That's why I work with so much funeral stuff. I don't want to be around no dead bodies or nothing like that. But when it comes to death, I just be like, okay, she died. Okay, what we gonna do next? How we gonna recoup? I don't know. I'm just kind of weird like that. I just have
my
for
God.
death. It's weird.
Yes, the Best Man soundtrack was lit. That was one of the best soundtrack albums I've heard.
The church mother shit.
My cousin used to blow the box number up. I didn't even know you could do that. That was so mad. What? It was like a different cable company or something, right?
No, it wasn't even on cable. You ain't have to have cable. You just sometimes it just depended on your area, and the channel would be coming through kind of messed up.
No, because my aunt lived down the street from me, and they had the box, but we didn't have it at my house.
It depends. Yeah, that could happen. It just depended on the way your antenna came up, because sometimes it'd be bogus on one side of town, sometimes it wouldn't. It'd just be the frequency or whatever, because it wasn't like a regulated channel. And baby, I would sit there and watch that damn box all day and all night when wasn't nothing on TV. When we didn't have no real channels, and I used to have to watch channel 32.
Kina Bina. Listen, this is one of my favorite worship songs in the world. I listen to this all the time. This and what is that song? Oh my God, I wish I called my ex. It's Will Your Mind and Soul Say Yes. Who sings this? Yeah.
Shekinah Glory Ministry.
Glory, yes. These two songs are my worship songs. This is on my every phone I've ever had a worship playlist on. Those two songs are there. But that Forever Jones, I love that song. I like if I need something from God, those are two songs that I play.
Yeah, Shekinah Glory, they from here.
Are they?
And yeah, them songs, they be like 80 minutes long. I would never go to their church service. I'm sorry. I'm like, I love Jesus in church. One thing how you get me is when you get to having them 80 hour long services. Mm-hmm. I would get mad when my pastor converted. That's why I ain't been back to church.
Yeah, I can't. It's
the Church of God in Christ, and they kept talking about we gonna go to service all day. Look, ma'am, sir, ma'am. I want to go to sleep. Okay, I want to eat something. No, I'm not with it. Okay.
Yeah, I can't sit in the service that long. They
tried to play me a couple of Sundays ago, invite me to something, and I looked at it. I was like, "So you want me to go to the banquet and the service?" and it's a convocation, and it's hot, and you telling me you ain't got air conditioning off the bat, ma'am? I'll see you at the banquet. I'm like, y'all not finna play me.
Wait. Well, why did the churches who don't have no air conditioning have the longest services?
I was like, this should be a 3-hour long service. You're not finna get me. I'm smarter than that. Back in the day, I'm like, okay. Praise the Lord. No, ma'am. You want an offering? Okay, here I go. The best thing that ever happened to me was the COVID church. Baby, at 9:30, if I'm up on Sunday morning, I hit that Zoom link on YouTube, on Facebook. I get the notification. Actually, I go to church in Atlanta.
I don't know who's James Cleveland. You know who that is?
James Cleveland. Yes, you do too, baby.
What's he saying?
Oh shoot, I had to think exactly what you might know. Let me look it up real quick. He is one of the matriarchs of the gospel community.
Yeah. I got it.
Every Mountain. That's Richard Smallwood is one of my favorites. Kirk Franklin and Richard Smallwood. Yes. Maybe because I like jazz. Let's see what you know about James.
I fell asleep.
James Cleveland.
You know what? So my last pastor that I had, he preached a message. This is the last probably church I ever went to. But he preached this message about church being a hospital. And I said,
oh, wait, hold on. You know, I don't feel no ways tired about James Cleveland. You know, what shall I do? God has smiled on me. Everybody use that song. God has smiled on me.
Yeah, Mary did that.
Yeah, I told you he's one of the architects of gospel. Don't play.
But I don't think I've ever heard him sing that. I know I've heard the song before Mary sung it, but I love the Mary version of that song. That's actually one of my playlists for my music too. But so the last church that I went to, my pastor preached a message about church being a hospital. I'm like, well, I ain't sick every week. Why I gotta be at the hospital every week? And I'm literally like, I take everything literal. Like, don't tell me stuff like this because now I'm thinking like, I'm not sick every week. Like, why do I gotta be here? So I met with him at the church and said, Bishop, you know, I heard your message and I know you know that I'll be trying to get out of church services and stuff like this, but I felt like your message was for me today. He was like, why? And I said, well, you said it was like a church. I'm like a hospital. I'm not sick every week. Like, why I got to be here every week? And he said, is that what you got? And I said, yeah, I'm not sick every week. I feel like I got the God in me is like ready to be out in the world and like give it to other people. And I was convinced too. Like I feel like the God is ready to be like go into the world and like give it out to other people. But this is why I always be prophesying to people and stuff because for real, I was serious. And so literally, he was like, "If that's what you got, that's what God gave you. You don't have to come every week."
And then I would pray for conviction.
I was like,
you walk away.
I wouldn't even want to come to church today, and then this message had happened, and now I don't got to come every week.
I hit that button for Discover Life Ministries, and down there it was in Norcross. All I'm gonna say is the greater Atlanta, Georgia.
Hey, thank you for subscribing.
You think so? Going home.
Oh, a little bit. Hey, this is my. I like her. She's cool.
Look at you, subbies! Yay! Baby, I have been in some of them marathon services, and from childhood onto adulthood, and some of them I deal with adulthood, and sitting up there being an armor bearer to the pastor. Hell's no, not in my olden age. I'm finna live. Now look, you say what you got to say, and go sit your ass down, and that's it. I don't want to be in church all day. God speaks to me. He tell me that I'm wrong all day. And so I don't need you to sit up in here and tell me that I'm wrong too. Now, after I learned really that God speaks to me and I can hear his voice audibly and I know when I'm doing right and wrong, when I need to ask you something, I'm going to call you. Other than that, no.
Me and Keena Bina, we can worship together because she got everything I listen to. Keena Bina is, we see each other because everything that you keep on saying,
Nobody greater. I know that song.
Yeah.
So it took my tongue. Nobody greater than you. That's the new hip stuff. Do I hear you? What's going on?
That I love you, Jesus.
I worship and adore you.
That's my
Just
song.
want to tell you, Lord, I love
Yeah, I'm saying it
you
'cause I'm gonna start crying again. I'll do it.
more than anything.
Yes.
Do I have a release date for my PowerPoint? I've been writing stuff down. I'm coming close. I'm trying to get it together for next week. I have a whole team that's working on this for me.
Oh yes, searched all over. Couldn't find. Listen, let's get out of this stuff because y'all gonna be here crying, and then I'm about to go.
Why you gonna cry for the church people?
Worship music. I talked about this on my video I did the other day. Worship music takes me to a whole other place. I can't really be like listening to that for like my pleasure. Like I have to need something from God at that time to listen to that.
Oh, they finna take you into the upper room.
For real, like if I listen to worship music, it's about to be a time in my house. Dina says she know you can sing.
I can sing a little something sometime when I try.
Great man, James Cleveland. I know I've heard his music, but I just didn't know what his name was. That's all.
Yeah, I'm like, his music. You got to be able to know these people because you talking about you in the radius and things. I don't know. I'm gonna beat your ass.
Yes, I'm trying to tell you, but y'all know what? For me, like all music is worship music to me. Well, not all music, but there's a lot of music that's worship music to me. And this is why I be telling you about Faith Evans. And I promise y'all who've been watching my videos, I'm going to tell that story one day. I'm trying to get it out for real.
Thank y'all. But me being from Chicago is one of the epicenters of gospel music, and I do sing in a community choir, and everybody goes to Fellowship Baptist. And that's what my choir is, a derivative of Fellowship Baptist.
What shall I do? How does that go?
I keep thinking about the what shall I do in the Wiz, and I'm trying to get that out my mind.
I'm thinking of what is that? What do you give? That's
No, that's not what they're talking about.
Yeah, but that's what I was thinking about when I saw it.
Give me 1 second. With Tremaine Hawkins, James Cleveland.
Oh, he sung that song. What shall I do?
Let me listen to three seconds of some old shit.
Oh yeah, I don't know that song.
Oh yeah. What shall I say?
Yeah, I don't know.
What shall I do? Yeah, you know that. I'll sing it. I'll give it to you. That's a almost a soul children's.
I think that worship music hurt. Like I purge when I listen to worship music.
When I think of Chicago, I think of
Total
Jesus.
Praise is a whole other. Yeah, it is. That's real talk.
That is my favorite gospel song.
Why is there a cricket in my house? Oh my god.
Is Total Praise. I know how to sing that in every key.
I love when Destiny Child did it. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna say Beyonce, but yeah, I love when Destiny Child did it.
Beyonce and them. Yeah.
Oh, did you ever hear MC Hammer's gospel album?
Probably did, because he used to do a gospel song with everything when he was popping. You got to pray just to make it today. That's why we pray.
But he had this lady one that sung on his album, and it was Going Up to Yonder. She was like, "Went up to yonder."
That is the song that they're gonna sing when I die. That is one of my favorite ones. Okay.
Yes.
What you say? Going Up Yonder is the song for me. It's an oldie. It's a classic, but it just does something for me. I don't know. People get mad or whatever, but that is on. I've already started thinking about what my obituary will be. I'm gonna design it and stuff, but that is on the repertoire. I'm having a musical. Even when I die, I don't want to hear your motherfucking ass talking all day. Let's get to the point. Let's have a good time. Let's go home. Burn me up and put me in the canister. Let's go.
But that lady that was on there, she was singing her butt off because she said,
Might have been Tremaine.
huh?
It might have been Tremaine singing too, I think.
Because she was like, God has smiled on me. He has set me free. She went into like 3 different songs in that thing, but I think it wasn't going to Yonder. That's something I'm thinking about.
Where's the little thing?
But that MC Hammer, that album, I love that album. I listened to that Going Up to Yonder, and whatever that song, the name of that song is, I'm talking about, because she was when she did God Has Smiled on Me. God has smiled on me. It was if I had 10,000 hands, I would use them all to praise His holy name. And if I had 10,000 tongues, I would use them to praise Him with everyone.
SoDebNair.
What is it came after that though? I can't think what came after that. With everyone.
I know what you're talking about. I have to be really in the zone to remember something.
Oh, He's doing great things for me. That's what it was called. He keeps doing.
I said I was singing for my funerals. That is, it really wasn't supposed to be so much a funeral song, but it is a funeral song, so it just is what it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
ACCT.
But I don't get sad about it though. I don't get sad about it for no reason.
You talking about Going Up to Yonder?
Yeah. Again, maybe
That
that's
song,
just,
it makes me sad when I hear it. I think about my
maybe it's just me because, like I said, I'm weird about death and stuff. I just be like, okay, yes.
And I think the reason why it makes me sad in that version because I think she says something like, she said something like, "Mama will be waiting there. Someone will be waiting there. My mama and my father will." Shoot! Stop, Aaron! Stop! I was about to start crying.
Okay, let's do something else.
Yes.
Donald Lawrence. Okay, my teacher.
Sorry, y'all.
My teacher is the engineer for Donald Lawrence, and actually he has Grammys with Donald Lawrence, but his last name is Lawrence too. His name is D. Lawrence. And I said, "Are you his brother or something like that?" And he was like, "No." But he was like, when we go on tour, he's like, sometimes they accidentally give me his hotel room because they think it's like the same person. He was like, and then I'll call and be like, this is not Donald Lawrence, it's Darius Lawrence. They be like, well, you could keep the room. We just give him another one. I'm like, there must be some nice perks.
Oh my God, I cannot believe this. This was amazing, y'all. Y'all have made this my whole night tonight, and I needed this for real.
Well, sometimes, what people don't understand is like, even with this YouTube stuff, sometimes we need each other.
Yeah.
Like they were talking, I'm not gonna name names, but you're gonna know who I'm talking about. About people saying they're gonna take breaks. And sometimes you need to take a break.
Yeah.
But when you take breaks, sometimes you miss the people. You miss the interaction of the people because y'all become somewhat friends. We don't see each other. And I'll address this in my video, in my PowerPoint presentation. Like they say, you don't get a chance to see people or you don't know people, but you still create a bond that's different. Like that TV show on Netflix, Love at First Sight or whatever the hell that shit is.
Mm-hmm.
And then people fell in love and they had never seen each other, but they only talked to each other through a wall.
Yeah.
And it's about 2 couples that are still married to this day.
Yeah.
There's still a bond there. When we have people that subscribe to us and y'all talk to us on a consistent basis, we remember you.
Yeah.
We talk back to you. We think about you. Like I mentioned to them the other day, I'm like, well, it's a supporter that I have. I haven't seen her in a long time. I haven't seen her in none of the YouTube streets. I wonder if she okay. For me, sometimes, I don't have nobody to talk to. Raggedy ass kids, want to run the street.
You can
I
talk
got
to me.
one.
You can talk to me.
I do talk to you.
I know you do. Let me say you can
One,
talk because you could be. We talk.
one lives in Vegas, so he, trying to get him some coochie, and work all the time. So, he ain't got no time for me. And the other one, she running the street. She thinks she grown. So, I'm going through an empty nester phase. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes I'll be needing something to do besides my business, or while I'm sitting here doing my business,
You know
y'all
what was
keep me
fun to
coming.
me was when you came here.
What?
I really enjoyed that. Like that was so fun. Because one, we already had like our camaraderie online or whatever and on the phone. But it was just really fun to like actually meet you in person and know you are a real person and like to hug you and just experience your personality in real life. I thought that was real fun. I love that.
Maybe we'll do a live about that because I still got all our pictures and videos, and I haven't done anything with none of that stuff yet. But that would be a live. My date with the debonair.
Because you're the only person who saved me in real life.
Yes, you're a real person. And I did, we talk about. I thought that I really, and I still feel that's important. And I'm gonna make my rounds. Huh? Oh yeah, I love World Greatest Entertainment.
Hey.
I want to make my rounds. I want to meet everybody and to know that you all are real, and you have real feelings. You're real people. I think that's important.
Who I was on the phone and on the internet, was that in person?
Yeah.
I feel like you were the same person that I talked to on the internet and on the phone in person too.
That's because I'm a real nigga.
I actually liked you a little bit more because I can actually like put my eyes on you in real life though.
And you met all of my friends and some of the people that I didn't know yet. I just met. You met all my good girlfriends
with me, so you can hang out with me after that.
Huh?
I wanted to pull you away and hang out with you the rest of the day after that.
I did, it was so, and then I had to get that ride. And I probably could have, but my car, they had dropped me off, so you didn't get a chance to meet him. The car had a flat tire on it, so he was trying to get the tire fixed, and that literally took like 2 days off the vacation. That's why we didn't meet back up, because I had to cuss them out for a day and a half to get the car fixed. And then he and I were fighting too every other day. You get irritable, and so and I had to keep driving back to.
Well, you had one. Where did you? I think you went to Texas, right?
I went to Texas first, and then I came to Atlanta. And my friend lives. We were staying in Sandy Springs, but my best friend lives in Cumming. So all that driving, that's a lot.
Yeah.
He was concerned about Princess, and I was kind of annoyed with people speculating she was a part of this mess. We're gonna have to talk about that. I don't know if we want to talk about that now, but I will say that during that time,
this wasn't like me and Princess have always been good.
And he was very, very concerned for me during that time. He would call and check up on me. He was upset, very upset. It was more.
I don't know what they're talking about though. What are they talking about?
During that time.
It's probably something that I said, I think.
He said you were concerned for me during the episodes.
Yes, it says, I know you talking about you was concerned about Princess. I was kind of annoyed with people speculating she a part of this mess. I think they're talking about when I did that interview and I said when I came into that chat, I was concerned for you because you didn't look like your happy self.
Yeah.
And
when mommy took us to Ponderosa.
Oh, mommy took us to Ponderosa.
Mommy took us to Ponderosa.
But seriously though, like our connection has never changed for real. For anybody who ever be wanting to know that, me and Princess has been cool through this entire thing, and that's real. And she got her back and vice versa on some real shit.
He's always been like mad for me.
I would get mad for you. I would get mad for you.
He be so
You don't
mad.
even gotta get mad. I'm gonna get mad for you and me and for everybody else, for real.
I be like, it's gonna be okay.
But I have a protective spirit though for women that I love for real. I do. I can't help it.
I tell you, he be on 10 for me, and I be like, it's okay.
I'm telling you, I will fight somebody over you for real. And that's dead ass serious. Benny Graham, I talked about this earlier today, but I talked about so I changed my eating habits because I hate working out. I'm not working out because it's not for me. That's ghetto and it's trash, and whoever's doing it, that's good for them, but I can't do it. So what I did was I just changed my eating. I don't eat fast food. I don't eat fried foods. I don't drink nothing but water unless I'm drinking alcohol. But that's only on the weekends. I'll do it during the week, unless it's Thursday for my podcast. And then also, what else do I do? I think that's pretty much it. But my weight goes up and down, so I don't know how to manage my weight. But I think during COVID, I didn't care because I was in the house and nobody's going to see me being fat. So I enjoyed my fatness.
You enjoyed your fatness?
Yeah, I was almost 200. I was almost 300 pounds.
Oh, you was in it.
Yes, I've never even been. I was 260 pounds. I'd never been that big in my life.
I know I'm the biggest I've ever been, and I ain't comfortable.
But I enjoy every pound that I had. But I was like, this is my limit, and I got to bring it back down.
Don't talk to me right now.
Thank you so much. And a little bit, because we was on something. She was like, why you going to be on Nosy? I was like, I'll be in there. I just don't be saying nothing. But I'm so glad you came over to my channel, and I hope you subscribe to turn the notification to all because I'll be here all the time.
Most of the time, Princess do be lost. I do. I'll be like, what the fuck is going on?
They said you two seem to be the most solid. We are. That's true friendship all the way, all day. I don't play that solid as a rock. I know because poor Princess was just sitting there like she was lost.
I'll be like, oh, okay.
He was like, literally, he was like,
I'm finna give you the face.
I was like, please log off.
I wanted to, but I thought it was rude.
I don't even know what
I was like, that's gonna be something else for somebody to say. Honey.
They're like, she got so mad because someone.
I was like,
and then she logged off her computer screen.
Right. I'm damned if I do and damned if I don't. Okay.
That narrative.
I was like, what? Oh, okay.
It was so funny when Busy and Jolene talked about it. It was like, this is like, what is that shit was hilarious. Keena Bina, I hate working out. I'm more you listen, I'm trying to get there. Let me tell you let me get this. Hold on.
Oh, I can say what I want to. I wish a bitch would. Okay.
I bought this yesterday. This is a substitution for rice. And I also bought some hummus noodles to make pasta and macaroni and cheese because I can't not have that. But I'm working on my plant-based lifestyle for real. So if you have any tips, please let me know because I'm trying to get there. I don't know if I can get rid of meat, but I'm not getting rid of crab legs. And shrimp. I can't.
Just do chicken, fish, and turkey.
I don't even need to have chicken and fish because I feel like if y'all seen Seaspiracy, I don't want to even eat fish. And I was like praying to God, like, please don't put no crabs up on here.
I thought you just said crab legs.
I did say crabs, but I'm talking about because Seaspiracy was talking about fish and everything in the sea, but they didn't say nothing about crabs. So I'm okay with that. And I was praying to God, like, when they show this video, please don't say nothing about no crabs because I need crab legs in my life. And so they never show crabs in the movie. So if y'all watch Netflix, please watch Seaspiracy because they want us to stop eating fish because it's destroying the sea and which is want to destroy our oxygen. And I watch nature shit like that, and it was bothering me. I am 5'11", glorious purpose.
I come to his chest, something like that. Look, when they said I worked at Top Golf, I'm just going with it. And I'm going to tell you, that night was like crazy because that was the first day of my internship. I'm always on fuck shit. I'm trying not to fail, okay? So that was the first day I showed up to the internship, and I was sitting there half-ass paying attention anyway. And but I'm glad I paid attention to enough because the next day he put me to run the game. So I was like, "Well, look, sir," I said, "I told you that I'll be on this YouTube show, right?" I was like, "This lady is calling me. She never calls me, so I think." I think it's kind of important. I'm just gonna take this call real quick, okay? I gotta get on camera. He looked like, yeah, okay. I had to go find a suite because I didn't want to stand outside because I knew it was gonna be loud. And I got in there and I kind of was like, man, bitch, you called me for this.
I mean, she didn't even ask you shit. I'm like, what's going on here? And why ain't nobody called me?
Because they never mind. That's a whole nother thing.
I know.
You know what they got? Because you just thought I was gonna be messy, whatever the narrative is this week.
I wanted to text you so bad. I wanted to text you so bad because I was like, log the fuck off. Because this ain't got shit to do with you. Log off, please. What busy say? Log off for me, sweetie.
I was like, oh, okay. Oh, this is funny. It's only 2 people that have C and D's, and that's all I'm gonna say about that. I don't listen to CDs. Okay.
Miss City Bean 76 said, "Yes, SoDebNair, you always show good, and Princess also, and genuine truth when speaking. The vibe is love and roses."
I ain't got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that.
Joy, but it is ghetto and trash. Like, why do the people do that? It's not.
I gotta get back to it so I won't be so roly poly anymore. Because I like to wear thought gear from time to time. And my other job that I host for a burlesque dancer, erotic burlesque dancer, I have to match.
Are you going to be doing that tour again, though?
She just started a tour today. She's in Minneapolis, so she'll be in Chicago next week. I know we got to talk. I think I'm going to start, going some places with her and just
let me
working.
say this, Miss Indiaz, I think that's how you pronounce it. Thank you so much for being respectful and just saying that. I really appreciate that. And I'm going to show you mad love because you didn't come in here with that crazy shit. And I appreciate that so much. Yeah, y'all are my favorites. I'm subscribed to you for sure, both. Thank you so much. And thank you for subscribing to my sister's page because y'all need to all subscribe to her page because it's dope.
Thank you.
Jolene and Busy are so fun. They are very funny. I love them.
Yeah, I went with the I work at Top Golf thing. It was funny to me.
Joy, hold on real quick. Joy, if you have any like recipes that you use with this, let me know because I bought it because I love rice. And I know I can't eat rice because rice makes me gain weight a lot. So I actually bought this because I want to make broccoli casserole. Oh, I might do a video me making broccoli casserole. It's one of my favorite things to make. But if you have anything like you make with this, let me know because I would love to know other things to make with this.
I might try that shit. I'm finna eat some rice now.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. That's not. Yeah, that's ghetto. That's ghetto. That's ghetto.
World greatest entertainers over here instigating.
Which said you guys need to do your own comedy show like on weekly basis. I be trying to get Princess to do stuff, but she had a date the other day. We can't do nothing.
I don't have the dates often.
But it was her birthday. It was her birthday. It happened. So,
He stole me this week, so I felt all good. He been extra and he been a lot nicer lately and a little bit better mood. And
wrong road. That's right, BJ. Wrong road. Wrong road.
He took us to the there wasn't much to do and I didn't have no plans, but he took me to the bar and they kind of made me tear up because I was like, you niggas ain't thought about me no way. And
are you on Instagram, Keena Bina? Because I'm trying out this stuff. If you can send me what you got, The butter thing I think I can do, but the cheeses would scare me.
They got Daya.
But does it taste like cheese though? Because I like cheese is like important to me.
A little bit. I'm trying to change over. He wants us to eventually go on plant-based. I'm not necessarily with the whole game plan, but I'm gonna give it the college try slowly but surely. But these rib tips that he been cooking, man, this nigga cook. Let me stop saying that word. This young man,
This young man.
young man. I had.
I love when you say
that. He made some Hennessy. I got the video. I have to show you. He put some Hennessy on the ribs, and then he put some Remy Martin on the other ribs.
I made
on
some
beef ribs, baby. I just could have melted. I sat there at that table downstairs.
Accent on there? Is that good?
Ooh, yes. He made the little sauce, man. I could
like wasting my alcohol on food though, because I
was thinking that because it was a whole, but they don't care. They don't care. I don't drink, so they didn't care. And I just watched him pour all that Hennessy on the ribs, and he had it on fire like he flambéed the ribs. Mm-hmm. I got it on video, and I just was amazed. Yeah, I'll show it to you. And I was just sitting there like, yes, and he just took it off the grill and put it in my mouth.
But does that like give you a part of like when you drink, when you eat it like that, or like?
No, it just gives another flavor because when you cook with alcohol, it burns out the the liquor part of it, so to speak. So
I'm gonna just come to your house and do that because I cannot waste my alcohol on no food that's not gonna give me.
We'll be back down there sooner or later, probably sooner. We have to. Well, he keeps getting me to drive these places, and I have a problem with that. But because he wants to take the whole family and the animals and all that kind of stuff, so he's persuading me to try to get me to drive to Vegas. And
how long of a drive?
That's like a day and a half because if I drive to Vegas, we definitely stopping somewhere for a day.
Day and a half.
Because baby, that's why we was fighting on that fantastic voyage down there to Atlanta, because he was just grumpy from all that driving, and we was stopping and right there. He did most of the driving. He don't sleep, so he becomes grumpy there.
Ohio to Florida, it was 19 hours. I would never do that shit again. Like I can't be in a car that long. I
don't like car rides. And he's like, you gonna learn to like them if you gonna be with me. And so we drove from here down to Dallas, stayed in Dallas a few days, and then went from Dallas. We stopped in Tuscaloosa that morning to meet my sister because I've only met her one time. So, and I had brought her some Chicago stuff that she requested. And stopped there, and then we drove from Tuscaloosa, Alabama, down to Sandy Springs. And we stayed in Sandy Springs. And we stayed in one hotel for most of the week, and then we ended up staying an extra day or two there. And then we stayed down the street. I don't know.
They need to put a like button on these in this chat so you can like some of this stuff.
I'll be wanting to.
I'm up there clicking like, where's the like thing at?
So and I thought it was funny. Oh wait, before we came home, we stopped in Memphis. Then we came home. Mm-hmm. But when we were at the club, after that lady that say she slept with Portia's fiance, that pink pony was behind there, and I thought it was closed.
You on Fallon?
No, the other white girl. Well, the light skin.
Oh, the one that Kenya and Cynthia brought, the cookie lady.
Not the cookie lady. No, the one that did the interview with Tasha K. The one that we were slandering. That said she slept with Portia's man.
I don't know that
recently. She damn near white. She light bright damn near white.
her new man.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And she said she worked at the Pink Pony. And I said, when we rode by the Pink Pony, that looked abandoned back there.
I'm in the United States.
He said you're in the United States.
That's what she said. What part of the country am I in? I don't know what else to say. I SoDebNair, love your channel. Keep up the work.
What part of the country? Like what state?
Oh, I don't know why she said that. I don't know. It's late. I don't be knowing what to say. I'm in Georgia. Hey, I'm from T-Town, Princess. Oh, T-Town. Too much. It's
You
over.
from Terrortown? Is that what you saying? You from the nine?
That's
If I'm not mistaken. That's some hood stuff. Don't pay no attention. Like Chicago is Chicago, but every part of Chicago has a name to it.
Only thing I want to do in Chicago is go back to MacArthur's. I love that place.
See, that's the place. Lincoln Park is still Chicago. Everybody. Oh, Tuscaloosa, Alabama. That was my first time being there, so I really didn't get a chance to see the city. I just stopped and gave her some. What did I give her? Some potato chips and some pizza puffs. And we was on our way.
The desert is really hot right now. You have to drive at night or early in the morning. 105. Damn, I can do that. I would leave when the temperature went to 90. I'm gonna be like, I'm moving. I just came from Vegas. I live in California, though. Jessica. Hey, Jessica, whoever that is. Hi. You read that. I'm from California, too. I want to visit California. Oh, I'm from Dallas. I want to visit.
Yeah, I was in Dallas, in Arlington area. I'll probably sneak back down there without the family so I could take a plane, okay?
You need to sneak back down to Atlanta so I can take you out.
You act like I'm not gonna be down there, and soon I'm gonna be down there forever. We'll be together. We'll be together. What you think I was doing? If it wasn't for the young man, I would be packing my stuff and moving next month.
I'm calling that man the young man. That shit cracks me up every time you say it. I'm gonna start calling the dudes I date. This is the young man. I'm gonna start saying that shit. That shit cracks me up.
Yeah, when I say young man, you know who the hell I'm talking about.
I do.
I used to live in Sandy Spring. They take them out of everywhere. I love that.
Yes, because especially living in Sandy Springs, especially if you're drinking, that's a great idea.
We were looking at houses, and he was fighting with me, and then go out and driving in the middle of the night looking for houses to see where I wanted to live. That's what that went.
You need to come on down.
Like, he likes Marietta. Even though he's lived down there before, he was looking for me a house.
You need to come on down here and let's do some things. So for real, Princess, we got some shit going on for real.
I'll probably most likely be back there before the end of the year. And then I'm gonna see.
I'm gonna come there.
Oh yeah, you can come here. Sometimes now Chicago's back open. See when Sugar Brown is doing the show in Atlanta. Like, y'all ain't got to really give me no excuse to take my ass down there. I always got a place to stay. One thing I don't like is I do like more coming like by myself and driving myself. Because as you can see, when I was with my good girlfriend, we got to tote everybody else around, and they want to stop and go here and shit. And I'm like, oh, girl, I'm ready to go do something else. You know.
When y'all be seeing this stuff on the TV, like the Ladithia Lounge, like the people who live here, we don't go to that stuff. We go to the same old place we go to the same rivers and lakes that we used to. That's tourist stuff. That's tourist stuff.
Look, okay, so the young man's asked, we were staying by the perimeter, and he told me that he hates my purse. I know I got new purses that I ain't never picked up. I love my little Target purses, Victoria's Secret purses, whatever. So he said, if you don't stop carrying that purse, it don't even match nothing that you done bought to wear. He cares about my image. He's like my new image consultant.
Oh, thank God.
So he said, I'm gonna drop you off at the mall. I think he's taking me back to the perimeter. And you better not bring your ass back out without no purse. I said, okay. He's like, I'm gonna set the purse on fire. I'm gonna set the purse on fire. But the young man, he takes me over there to damn it, what's the mall?
No, don't say Lennox.
Yes, he took me to Lennox Mall and dropped me off.
Y'all go to this mall. Why do y'all come visit here and go to that mall?
And I was like, why is he taking me to this mall? This is expensive people's mall. So I went in there, you know,
That's
I'm
not the
thrifty.
expensive people's mall.
I'm
That's
thrifty.
Princess.
I
That's
my
not the expensive people's mall. That's the tourist people's mall.
So my daughter went and bought a purse out of Coach, and I'm only there like an hour before it closed. I'm running through there, and then I was like, okay, we got Coach. I love Coach and Michael Kors. I said, but I want to go to Louis Vuitton because that's my favorite. And the line was long, so I ended up going to MCM, and my daughter made me buy a purse. She was like, "I'll give you $200 for the purse." So I bought this. You know, it was $600 plus tax and gratuity, so it was like $750. So I come out with this $700 purse, which I just started all the way from then. I just started carrying. I'm gonna put it back in the bag. So I brought it. I brought it outside, and I had ended up waiting. He was late picking me up, so I went to Macy's and I found a purse for like $86. It was a Calvin Klein purse, so I like that one better than the MCM purse. But I showed him the Calvin Klein purse. He was like, "Okay, that's nice, that's cute." He said, "But I saw a bag over there. So what the hell did you buy?" I was like, "I bought another purse." He's like, he looked. I said, he's like, "It's nice." He said, "And I know you had to pay like seven, 6, 5. No, he said like $500 for that purse." I was like, "It was 7." He looked. You could have went to the outlet store and got a purse for $400. I was like, "You always spending a whole bunch of money on jewelry and shit." And he was like, "But at least the jewelry that I spent, I'm wearing an expensive watch, but I could resell it for at least 3-4 thousand. You can't resell a purse and get the." I was like, "Look, you ain't buy me no Birkin, so leave me the hell alone." But I still kept my purse. And he never took me to take it back. I said, "I don't mind going to the outlet store." But my baby said I deserved the purse. It was right before Mother's Day, so I felt like that was a gift to me. She said, "Did y'all see the meme about Lenox Mall versus Lake Lanier?"
I did see that. I did see that.
What is
Lake
it?
Lanier, and Lake Lanier is definitely where you don't want to go.
They kill people there, but
They don't. The lake kills people there. I feel like that's where people go from that channel they was at to die.
my friend go fishing over there all the time.
Lake Lanier is where random people just die for no reason, and you don't even know.
And now they shooting people at the Lenox Mall.
Letitia Voice, and I'm sending you positive energy. Have a good night and love and light.
We fight. Yes, entertainer, the young man. If we don't cut each other's heads off, he's gonna buy me a house. Yes, you mean. Yes, you mean.
Why does my live on Facebook say morning motivation? I ain't post that. I ain't said that.
Well, it knows.
I don't know how to work this stuff all the time. What does this one say?
It's 12 o'clock.
Okay. I'll put that on there.
It's 12 o'clock, and
Love you.
I did my lip glosses, and I haven't made a t-shirt, but I want to make the t-shirts, but then I don't. But I kind of got to make the t-shirts because I invested in them, and I'm not a morning person. I know I ain't finna get my ass up and do this work. So what do I do?
I really enjoyed this live tonight for real. And in 7 minutes, I'm getting up off here because we've been here for 4 hours.
You've been up here for 4 hours.
Wow, yeah, I have.
But I feel it's probably past my Scooter Wooders bedtime.
I appreciate all 67 people that are still in here because I don't know why y'all stay here this long. But I'm happy y'all
because it's Friday. If we were at the Treetop Lounge, we'd probably be in the after dark, or they just be getting done.
Oh, it's only 12. I can still go to the club.
That's what I was thinking. Was you going out? You know,
I thought it was later than this.
Atlanta is open.
I might have to go.
Atlanta is open.
Good night, Helen. Continue to be great, and you too. And I'm sending you love and light, and have good sleep. And I'm praying everything goes well with you tonight. And have a good day tomorrow. Love you.
Do you go to Compound?
I've never been to Compound. That's too much. That's where the kids go.
Well, I mean, they took my ass one day when we did Bronner Brothers. They took my ass down there to Compound, and I didn't know how to take it because I'm an old person in my heart, and
That's
clubbing.
where the young kids go. Like if you about that life, yeah, you go there. But I need a lounge. I would go to Bulldogs because it's a bar and they have a very small dance floor. But
you had old people stuff. Well, I guess I could stand it. I didn't know, like here, you can't smoke inside places, and there was just so many.
You can't smoke inside here either.
They were smoking in that club. And they were smoking reefers in there.
They wasn't supposed to be.
Well, shit, they was passing it around like it wasn't nothing. It was smoky as hell in there. And I guess because everybody here in Chicago is about that life, kind of. Like it wasn't totally just foreign to me, but you just can't smoke it. Them people was getting it.
Miss Indus, good night. Have a good night. I'm sending positive vibes to you, and hopefully you have a peaceful sleep.
Like everyone. Good night.
We all need peace in our sleep. And these folks is dropping off, so we need to go ahead and drop off too. So, guys, if you are still here, the 60 people that's in here, please make sure y'all subscribe to the channel and also turn on notifications. And when you do the notifications, hit all. And if y'all enjoyed this, come back tomorrow and comment and let me know what you guys thought. I enjoyed this tonight, though, for real. And I'm so glad you been here, Princess.
Well, sometimes I'll drop in and I drops out.
I'm gonna check out Leah James. Leah, I thought it was
Leela James. She can sing your draws off.
Yeah, I've heard her music though. I checked her out before. Mm-hmm. She was on R&B Divas, wasn't she?
Mm-hmm. I guess I'll show my face. Did I give you enough Avatar teas?
Oh my God. You saw the Avatar that Busy Jolene did the other day?
Beefy Jolene?
That shit was so funny. I had to pee so many times. I could not stop. It was so funny.
Wait, let me get... SoDebNair. What are you doing tonight?
Yeah, his invitation of Wally was not any better. He's like, I don't want you to do. Wait, let me read the messages. Wait.
He's like, bless. I can't wait till my PowerPoint presentation.
I'm like,
this is going to be off the chain. Thank y'all.
Thank y'all so much, for real. We appreciate it so much.
I'm hoping that I could do my PowerPoint presentation like Friday.
We gotta do like something, like schedule something like a Friday Night Live or something like that with me and you or something.
I'm with it. Okay, I go to school Monday through Thursday. I have a Monday night show. I'm gonna try to be on the schedule, especially for my little nights that's gonna be looking out for me on my page, so they'll know my schedule too. I don't know when I'm gonna go back to doing my radio show because now we're gonna have to split the studio when they finish fixing it. And then all the stuff that y'all bother me with, like story time and stuff. So yeah. And I figured Fridays, and I want to do hot topics. I want to go back to doing hot topics. I don't want to do salacious topics, but I want to do hot topics. So I got to figure out when I'm going to do that. I'm thinking Fridays might be a double or triple live day. Yeah, and I forgot we're doing Sex in the City.
And I also want to thank all 7 of the people who thumbs down this video as well. I love you guys.
You're haters.
No, these are people who love this channel.
Your mom doesn't love you.
One or the other, I'm okay with that. I love it. I know who one of them was, though.
I never understood the theory of I'm going to come over to purposely let you know that I don't like you. I'm
Just
gonna spend my time and energy.
log your ass off.
I'm gonna give you this view and waste my time to
And
help you make money.
because I don't like it. I don't like it either. But guess what? I'm gonna thumbs your shit down to whoever it was. Just let me know. I'll thumbs your shit down to. I'm okay with that.
Thumb your whole life down.
A view is a view. A view is a view.
Right. You're still helping me, baby. You're
Absolutely. Help.
God bless your little soul.
I love being in the algorithm.
Right.
But okay, it's really about to be like 4 hours for real. For real, we got to go.
Yeah, you say you got one more minute. You better give your closing remarks. I think I'll make 2 or 3.
It's definitely the trolls, baby. But I love trolls. Listen, I can handle the trolls. I'm good with that. But guys, okay, so let's get out of here. Make sure you guys, first of all, make sure you guys check out my podcast, Affairs of the Heart. You see it down here. I'm over here clicking on stuff, and I don't even know what I'm clicking on. Affairs of the Heart. Check it out. The link is down below. It's also on my channel. We're live every Thursday from 8 p.m. At 8 p.m. I don't know what time it ends because it just goes longer every time. Thank you, Princess, for joining me tonight. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Turn on notifications and turn notifications on all so you get all my notifications. Comment below. Come back and comment if you guys like this. Because I want to do more stuff like this, especially with Princess coming over here. I think we had a good time. I loved you guys' comments in the comment section. I thank you all for the super chats. It was my first night ever actually getting super chats, and I so love you guys for that. I actually messed up my super chat like 3 times. So the fact I was able to get them today was amazing. If you guys have anything you want me to talk about, please inbox me on Instagram, as I do like when people like give me stuff because it gives me a idea of what to do on this channel. But again, love and light, guys. And Monday I'm gonna start my morning motivation things again. And I love you guys, and I'm out.